Ooh, I almost made the mistake today. I almost made the mistake of not clicking the go live button, and I caught myself. For people that don't know, in some recent goddamn videos that I've produced live, I've like forgot to click an extra button basically, and I've gone on and on and on and done a bunch of commentary only to realise I'm just speaking to ghosts. Anyway, I didn't make that mistake today. Hello everybody, welcome. Today is day 2 of my Oblivion LP. I'm assuming at this point you've seen episode 1. Just to reiterate though, these are going to be very long episodes. This one will probably be a lot more action-packed since we got through all the kind of, you know, intro chit-chatty bits. I'll try to put timestamps on. I don't know, I put timestamps on episode 1. I always love everyone who comes and watches these live. Thanks to everybody who's made it. To people who are dropping YouTube comments, whether that's, you know, in the week that this video came out, in the month it came out, in the years it came out, I do read them all. So thank you to people who have been doing that, and if at any point you guys want to, feel free. And another little tip, because Christ, when I was looking back at that video we did yesterday, 5 hours long, I don't mind if you watch these on like sped up, like at 1.25 times or even 1.5 times. That's how I would watch an LP like this. I would just I'd up the playback rate of the video. Basically, you're either catching it live and you get the benefit of a bit of live interaction, or you watch it later and you get the benefit of it being a bit quicker. So yeah, anyway, let's jump in. I got so many things I want to do today, because I was thinking, right as we finished the last part, you know, we did a pretty slow quest with the slaughterfish. There is so much amazing stuff. I don't know whether I really showed off the best thing at the beginning. And you know, we had a little recap of where the world is at this point, and so what do we want to do now? And I was feeling a little bit lost, so I've written a list for myself of things I want to do. So let's head on in, let's hit continue. I'll also just talk very quickly about performance. So like I said in the last part, the interiors like the whole game looks incredible. The view distance and everything looks so much better than it ever did, you know, in the original game, no matter how well you modded it. And, you know, with incredible frames to boot as well. So it looks good, but performance for me on a 3000 series card, which is, you know, half a decade old now, is not great. You know, and people are crash prone and stuff. So I was looking into performance a little bit. I have tweaked my client a little bit. This is still a completely vanilla playthrough, but with one slight exception. So if you look on the top right of the screen right now, you can see my frame rate. We're outside. We're at the waterfront. Like I said on the last episode, this is like one of the most frame demanding, computing demanding areas of the entire game. And you'll see my frames are going all over the place, but they are around, you know, if I just sit still, we're around 100, 80 to 100, which is pretty good. And in most of Cyrodiil, I will be around 110, 120, which is incredible. In the last part, I was only around 40, and you could really feel a lot of microstars. So how have I done that? Like I said, there's a lot of like snake oil kind of performance mods and things out there at the moment that don't do very much. Basically, what I've done, if we go into the options here, there's obviously this new hot, amazing idea everyone's excited about. Well, some people are excited about. Frame generation. So AMD has their... So this is basically creating AI frames in between your regular frames to boost FPS. And it's a little bit primitive still at this point, and it does look a little bit blurry. It adds a bit of latency as you play the game. So like when I move the mouse, there's a very slight millisecond delay more before the screen moves. You can slightly feel it. However, for the purpose of making videos, that doesn't mean anything. Like, you guys get to enjoy it anyway. So for me, that's a trade-off I'm willing to make. But yeah, frame generation. AMD has their solution, FSR. And it will work on any card, actually. But NVIDIA have their own. They have basically DLSS, you know, their AI super sampling. They have frame generation as well. But the DLSS frame generation only is available on 4000 series cards or 5000 series cards. Or 6000 in the future is probably when I'll do an upgrade. So actually, this should be grayed out for me. I'm only on 3000. It should be grayed out. It shouldn't be enabled. But I can select it. I can say on, off. I can say automatic. Now, why do I have this option here? That's the little tweak I made. What you can do is you can basically plug a single file into your Steam installation. And what it will do is it will actually technically put a version of FSR, I think. But the game thinks it's NVIDIA. And it runs really, really well. I can barely tell the difference. A slight little bit of latency, but suddenly the whole game is buttery smooth for me. So, you know, not everyone's going to like this or whatever, but oh my god. Going from like 30, 40 frames to like over 100 rock solid is amazing. And this only really matters outdoors. So automatic means if you don't need it, it won't do it. So when I'm in interiors, it's fine. But if I ever need a bit of a bump, the frame generation will get me over that. I'd like to point out, if you have a really crappy PC, this probably isn't going to do much for you. You know, the AI can only do so much. You need to feed it a good amount of frames initially. So if you're hovering around 40, like I was, this may be very cool for you. So I'm going to be playing with this, and hopefully it'll mean the footage and everything all looks really good and nice. You guys will have to let me know if, you know, the stream looks terrible or something. With one of these weird tweaks people were putting around, someone said they installed some tweaks, and then the game was so demanding their OBS was struggling. I don't want that, obviously. But yeah, so I got so many frames. I did bump DLSS from balance to quality. I tried DLAA, which is my preferred, but it's a bit weak. And then the other thing, I saw one of you guys in the comments in the last part. I've been talking about how I don't think the game looks lush enough. Like the leaves and the foliage feels. You remember what Todd was saying when we were out in that forest? How amazing it looks. We haven't really been to any forests in the Let's Play yet, so fine. But I don't know. Anyway, someone in the comments yesterday said you should put foliage to ultra because it helps with that. So that's what I've done. I could have gone a lot further. I've basically messed around a little bit with some various things. But basically, this is still just a high thing. And, and I increased the quality of the lumen as well, because the lighting is what really is blowing my mind on this. So there you go. Just a little overview there for you guys on what I've done with the settings, which hopefully means, oh, well, what I'll do as well is I'm going to turn the FPS counter off while we're in game. Otherwise, I'm just going to be sitting there staring at it. Basically, as long as the game feels smooth, it's excellent. And I only give you guys, on the video, 60 FPS. You know, this isn't a 120 FPS YouTube video. So yeah, anyway, that was a little bit of tinkering I've done, and I'm very happy with that. I know it's not, like, real, so to speak, but as these technologies get better, I'm really excited about the future for them, and, you know, a lot of games will be able to run quite well. So, oh my god, you're not wearing any pants either! Oh no, you are. They're just like skin-coloured. Hello. I'm
Adenrel. I'm discouraged.
You're discouraged, are you? You can't just say how you feel. That makes me angry. Alright, well, you're discouraged. I don't know what that means. So, what have we got on the plans? Well, first things first, I want to do more of the main story today. We are going to continue. So, if we head over to our quests, deliver the amulet. I should take the Amulet of Kings to Joffrey at Wayland Priory near the city of Coral. So we're going to go on an adventure to Coral. Like I say, I don't want to just... We could just fast travel. This is one of the terrible things about Oblivion. You could just fast travel there. I hate that. We're going to actually travel down the Black Road, and we're going to go there. But not first. That's not going to be my first objective. There's a couple of things I want to do in the city immediately. And let's just recap here. We have the Nirnroot quest. I need to find an alchemist who can teach me about Nirnroot and what the deal is with that. We're also looking for this Shadow Banish wine somewhere. So that's what we've got going on for now. But what I would like to do today is right where we left the sewers, opposite us was a dungeon. And that dungeon, it's called Vilin. It's kind of like, there's two really good starter dungeons that are kind of, you know, have a lot of detail in them. The other one's called Sideways Cave. It's really nearby. So basically what I want to do is Vilin at least, hopefully Sideways Cave as well. The other thing though, a lot of you guys wanted to see the arena, and I think, yeah, let's join the arena. And we're an alchemist, we're a magey type character. I want to get started with the Mages Guild. The Mages Guild, so basically, we're at the heart, not just of Cyrodiil, but all of Tamriel, okay? This is like the place, all right? And so the university here is very important and very cool, and basically we want to get admitted to there. So those are my goals. We're basically going to start the arena, a few things like that. And aside from that, we'll just see what happens as we go, because, you know, that's the magic of this game. Who knows who will speak to you? Who knows what you'll find? Oh, and of course, at the very end of the last part, I wanted to get a house. So this is the waterfront. This is like a really slummy, broken down, like, bad area of the city.
Have pity on an old war veteran.
Ooh, I don't recognize that voice. Are you new voice acting?
Please be generous, kind sir.
Okay. Have a coin, beggar. Well, what do you think of the great... Well, let's ask him first.
He's a fairy tale. The Imperial Watch pretends there is a thief king named the Grey Fox who controls all the thieves in Cyrodiil. Of course, it's all just made up to give them an excuse to keep us down.
Valen says Mage's Guild is the best quest line, followed by Thieves. They're both very good, but I actually disagree. I think the Dark Brotherhood is the best quest line in this. If you have the inclination to do it, I think the Dark Brotherhood is excellent. I got to say, for anyone who's played Skyrim and is a bit iffy about this game, what you really got to understand, set Oblivion apart, is some of the RPG mechanics they're a bit wonky and they're a bit experimental with and stuff. But the quests are so much better. They're so much longer. Everything about them is meatier. I remember playing Skyrim and doing the Mage's Guild over there, and it blew my mind because I felt like I did like 3 quests, and all of a sudden I'd finished the guild. And I was like, what happened there? Like, everything happens really quickly in Skyrim. In this game, there's a bit more length to it, and if you go back one game earlier as well, to Morrowind, there was even more. So it was just sort of certain elements of the Elder Scrolls games have just kept sliding down while other elements of the production go up. Because I think there is a lot to celebrate about Skyrim and Oblivion, but, you know, people get lost in certain details. Anyway, the quests here are more creative. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing. You could say that their writers and stuff sort of burned their creativity on this game. And I do kind of believe in that, because it's like, you know, they have all the, like, Hackwood, for example. Sorry, Hackdirt. Some of these places you go to in Oblivion, they're really cool stories. They're really excellent. It's like, well, that's still a cool story by the time Skyrim came around a few years later, but they kind of can't redo it because that would just be shamelessly copying, right? So then, I don't know. Anyway, have a coin, beggar. You didn't tell. So if you'll notice here, I asked him about the Grey Fox, and he said he's a fairy tale, but it's not grayed out. The option hasn't grayed out. There is something more there. But he has to like us, so let's say have a coin, beggar.
Thank you, kind sir.
Okay, so 1 gold removed from my inventory. That was an interesting sound effect. So now let's ask him about the Grey Fox.
He's a fairy tale. Of course, it's all just made up to give them an excuse to keep us down.
He's not going to tell us. He's not going to tell us.
We'll see.
I could try to... we could bribe him. I don't really have the money to be bribing. I don't know how much the Waterfront property will cost either. So, all right. Never mind.
Blessings of Julianos upon ye.
Julianos is one of the gods. It's actually named after one of the devs as well, by the way. I think one of the one of the directors in Daggerfall. Ah, here, this is the guy, Hieronymus Lex.
What do you need?
Sorry, I keep pressing F to speak to people. Apparently my muscle memory's changed here. Tell me about the Grey Fox.
He's just a thief. He's supposed to be the head of the Thieves Guild. Oh, what a joke. Can you imagine a bunch of thieves trying to form a guild?
That's unfortunate.
The nobility hate him, but the peasants and the beggars love him, especially in the Waterfront.
That's a shame. He, you would think he would have special dialogue since he's, like, the main guy going after him. Well, what can you tell me about the city?
Never compromise. Never blink. Never wink at injustice. Never quit trying to make this a better city for everyone.
All right. Fair enough.
Move along.
Okay, so...
Hello there.
The shack. I can't remember if you buy it or what. But what we want to do is we want to go... So looking at the bottom right, I have a broken chest piece and I have no trousers. We need to fix these issues. Oh, man, I love the leaves on the floor. So good. It's one of the houses around here. I don't remember who we speak to buy it. That'd be trespassing. This is Maverna Arano's house. Is this the one? Okay, door to shack for sale. Needs a key. Who will sell me the house, though? Maybe we have to go to the market district? Maybe it's someone around here?
I'm only asking for enough to feed me kids.
You're the same guy from a minute.
Blessings of Anu upon ye.
Oh, yes. No, this guy's a lot like us. Hello.
What is it, pond scum?
Yes.
Hello.
Othil from the Arcane University is looking for someone to chase the bandits from Camp Ailes. Probably trying to enhance her weird machine.
Oh my god. Is that a totally new voice?
Greetings to you.
Hello.
I'm Bronsula Cavinchel, and I'm so sick of that Vlanaris I could scream.
Who's Vlanaris? I don't know.
Bye.
I can't ask her.
You can call me Halad the Outlaw, because I'm on the lam.
Are you really? Well, I don't want
talk.
to ask him about any rumors or anything.
Greeting. I'm Castav Cavinchel, and if you listen to that witch of a sister of mine, Bronsula, I'm also a dog and a pig.
Okay. All right.
Good day.
Jesus, I think I stood a bit close to him.
There was a hardy young lad of the sea, a red god of courage and honor was he. Sail on, my Cyrus, sail on. Beautiful, isn't she? The Maria Elena. Damn fine ship, with a damn fine crew. I should know. I'm her first mate. Malvolus is my name. So believe me when I tell you, we don't like it when people snoop around in our affairs. You get near that ship, and my men will run you through.
I love the look of the Dark Elves. Yeah, I seriously think if you step on it, they immediately attack you. They all go mad. It's a very, very quick way to get yourself killed or in trouble. Especially, I'm assuming, here on expert difficulty, as we are. Dude, I can look in all of these crates. Clay bowl. Fork. Any trousers in any of these? Oh, there are shoes.
Hey, take whatever you want. It's none of my business.
Wait. Was that stealing? Did somebody just call me a thief? Did we just steal something? Where is that listed? It's somewhere in these stats, isn't it? Look at this. Days as a vampire and necks bitten. We've told 6 jokes. Oh my god, we've contracted a disease, apparently. It's okay, we'll be able to, I've never eaten an ingredient just raw. Here you go. Item stolen 1. What? But it's not in red. Well, look, the reality is, guys, we haven't done anything on this episode yet, so I'm just going to quick load. We'll try not to do that. At the end of the day, we are going to steal stuff eventually. I'm not going to play this as like an ultimate goody two-shoes. So yeah, by the way, when you first... The only thing I have noticed with the frame gen and everything is when you first load, it definitely... It stutters a bit as it comes in. But then it pretty much smooths up shortly afterwards. Alright, let's get out of the waterfront. I don't know. I don't know who it is I buy the shack from. I honestly can't remember. It's probably someone in the market district, right? He looks fairly well...
Move out of my way.
He looks fairly well to do. Oh my god, those teeth. You got some real chompers there.
Enough talk.
Let's go through the tunnel. Oh, to the water. Oh no, this is the waterfront lighthouse. Oh yeah. We're in the very middle at the moment. Can we climb the ladder still? Aha! Is there an exterior at the top? Is this stealing? I mean, I assume it's not. We've got enough cheese and wood and stuff, and apples and things. So there's a guide to Skingrad. That's one of the other towns. We won't worry about that. Oh god, all the Berenzia books are in this one as well. Berenzia books everywhere. Daggerfall's full of the Berenzia books. Goody two-shoes, more like woody two-shoes. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, there's a trapdoor to the watch barracks. Really? Oh man. Oh, and then that trapdoor takes me back up somehow, does it? Okay, that's weird. I actually have no idea whether we're high or low right now. What? Shouldn't it be a hatch in the ceiling? Oh, no, it is. Oh. Oh, so this is somewhere else again. The view from the top of the DLC Wizard's Tower is insane. I do want to go to Frostcrag Spire. That is going to be a thing we'll do. For people that don't know what we're talking about, it's that tower that was on the mountain right when we left the sewers. Who are you? Vilin Andus.
I'm the lighthouse keeper, Vilin Andus.
Ah.
Farewell.
You don't appear to have anything for me. Alright, let's just, let's get out of it. I want to go back to the market district. Or at least to the university entrance. And then we'll get some dungeoning on. Someone's legs were glitching pretty bad. Oh, really? I didn't spot it. I'm not surprised. I think even if you put a lot of pretty visuals on this... Oh, yeah, a horse! You know, it could be pretty janky. Oh, boo, save scumming. You said that wasn't really save scumming, was it? That was making a mistake and then reloading. A mistake that I didn't even know I was making at the time. I don't think that really counts. Okay, hello, Lex. Right.
Hi there.
Hello, Hastel Otis. So I wanted to join the arena. I guess we'll just do a loot. So this is the Arboretum. I don't really think I have any goals in here. Oh, I like that concept art. God, it's good with a hard, bright light, isn't it? Who is this as a statue of? I don't know.
What's this about?
The news from Anvil is terrible. Have you heard about the attack on the chapel there?
No, I haven't. What's happened?
All the
Afternoon.
priests
What's
slaughtered.
going on with you?
The whole
I heard there were some
chapel
goblins
desecrated.
around here recently.
By the gods!
Awful
Without
creatures.
question.
Both Theo from the Arcane University is looking
Goodbye.
for someone to chase the
Farewell.
bandits from Camp Ales. Probably trying to enhance her weird machine.
So I've heard.
The Emperor and his 3 sons dead.
Oh my God,
right
there
under
go.
the noses of the Imperial Guard. It's a disgrace.
I've heard others say the same.
Irene Metric moves with such grace. I wonder what it is she does.
She jumps like a toad. She'll also teach others how to do it.
Goodbye.
Go ahead.
Isn't the Gilded Carafe a
Oh
nice
God,
shop?
they're still going.
I've browsed Claudette's shop, but I haven't spent a lot of time there.
Bye.
Farewell.
So it's a bit of an awkward conversation. They went through a lot of topics there, though. I have to say, so that first thing they were
Hello
talking about, the chapel being desecrated, that's Knights of the Nine. That's the first expansion, and it takes place. It should take place after the main storyline. But this is what I was talking about before. It's installed by default in the remaster, so people are instantly talking about it, and you'll never get to see the chapel pre-desecration. All right, here we go. We found the arena. Actually, let me just check one thing. Was the door out on the side a second ago to the university? It was. Okay, so let's do that first. I feel like that. I want that to be my priority anyway. Hey, John, thanks very much for the members. 10 gift memberships. Good luck to everybody in chat if you managed to get one. If only real-life conversations could be that efficient. I guess, yeah, I guess. No phatic talk. Just cut to the point.
You have my ears.
They don't even, like, reflect on some of the things they've said. They're so stilted. So, by the way, in the last part, talking about magey things, in the last part, I dropped my wrist irons. Do you remember? I had, you know, the prison wrist irons that we had, and I said, oh, you can just unequip those and drop those straight away. Just as a tip, I'm going to be playing heavy armor anyway, and I'm not really going to min-max or anything to any major degree. But just so that you guys know, those are actually really, really good if you're going to play a pure mage, so I don't know if anyone hoarded or held on to them. The reason they're good is because you can equip them into, like, the hand slot, or the wrist slot or something. The kind of slot that they are is equipment. There's nothing else in the game that doesn't also have an armor value on it, which would reduce your spell effectiveness. So you can equip those totally for free, and later you'll be able to enchant them. So you can enchant them without any downsides, basically. So they're actually useful. But I think only when you get sort of quite late in the game, and yeah, I already dropped mine, and it was way back in the prison, like before we can go back. You can't jump back up one of the ledges, so you can't go back into the Goblin Cave or anything. So that's it, really. They're lost to me, I'm afraid. So here we go. This is the Arcane University. It's a separate bit, right? So over here, the prison was on its own little area, and the same here with the Arcane University, its own little sort of circular place. Hopefully it's not too late in the day. So it's nice and simple, right, guys? Doesn't cost any money. We can just join straight away. Oh, the purple fires are so good. He just said speak, did he? Okay. This is good. I think, isn't this a teleportation platform or something? Can you use it later as a teleportation platform? Or maybe in Morrowind you can? So that's the university there, the gates. No matter how hard we try, though, the gate will not move. You'll notice it's not locked. There's no lock. It just won't move. So I can't get into the university. And on the other side, same thing. I feel like I remember there being... Oh, look at their gear. I love this. So they got the magic kind of hood, the mage hood. He's an Imperial Legion battle mage, but then he's got the regular heavy armor.
5 of the afternoon watch and all's well. No problem, sir.
This is how I'd like our Inquisitor to look
Carry
eventually. Let's head on in to the lobby.
I'll pay handsomely if you can procure the items in that list. Find me everything on there, and you'll be well compensated. Good day.
Hey? Quest added, repairing the Ori. Oh, wow! Okay, so that's one of the minor DLCs they released. You know, like Horse Armor. You'd spend like £2 on it on the Xbox Live Marketplace. In vanilla, that would just get thrown at you at on the exit of the sewers, but I guess she's given us that quest there. I don't really... that might be quite far away. She doesn't have anything to say to me.
Goodbye.
Anything else to say? Raminus Polis.
Welcome to the Arcane University.
Oh, he looks cool now. The Mages Guild, talk to me.
If you wish to become a part of the Mages Guild, seek out the head of the local guild halls. They will instruct you further.
Oh, that doesn't even give us a quest. Damn. Okay, so yeah, basically we can't join the university yet. I thought that would put us on the path, maybe. We need a key.
If there's anything I can do, I am humbly at your service.
We need a key for that.
Have you seen Arthrelos moving around? It's like he sometimes just disappears.
He's a sneaky one. I understand he'll teach others to be sneaky too.
Go on.
Calendil runs a nice place at the Mystic Emporium.
He has a good selection of soul gems and other things.
I see.
They say Alinor on Somerset Isle is more beautiful. I've never been. For the present, I must count the Imperial City the most glorious in Tamriel.
Good to know.
Have you heard any word about the other provinces?
They say that slavery has been abolished in Morrowind. House Dress and Hlalu have renounced the slave trade and freed the beast folk from servitude.
Fallout from the third game.
Morrowind has always been a troubling place. It seems it is more so now.
What?
Goodbye.
It's more troublesome because they stopped
How
the
goes
slave
it?
trade. Okay. Yeah, that thing, by the way, about the Somerset Isles, the white gold tower is here, that giant tower in the middle of the Imperial City. I think the idea is that in Somerset, there's a couple more of them. There's like 2. But I've never seen it. I don't play Elder Scrolls Online, and I don't, I think that's the only game that it's ever appeared in, right? Mages Guild portal to the Archmage's Tower Council Chambers.
Greetings.
We could teleport, but it'd be trespassing, so I won't. They got crystal balls and things. A book about the fundaments of alchemy. Now, I can't remember. Can I read that without getting in trouble? I just can't take it, right? I'm going to quick save. This isn't save scumming. I just want to know, do I get in trouble just for reading the book? I don't think I do. So, The Fundaments of Alchemy by Alandon Mathiri. Often overlooked by aspiring mages, alchemy is a time-honoured, rewarding discipline that can change the lives of those who master it. It's difficult and often dangerous to advance one's knowledge of the materials used in alchemical formulas, but continued study and hard work will, in the end, reward the alchemist greatly. Before success can be achieved or even attempted, the beginning alchemist must understand the basic principles behind his craft. Many items in our world, mostly organic in nature, can be broken down into more fundamental essences with magical properties. The more skilled the alchemist, the more properties of an ingredient that can be harnessed. Combining the essences of 2 or more ingredients can result in the creation of a potion, which anyone may then drink. Legend has it that a truly great alchemist can brew potions from a single ingredient, a feat well beyond the capabilities of most. I think that's like the master perk or something. The alchemist's potion can have several effects depending on the ingredients used, and not all effects are beneficial. In many cases, recipes will result in a potion with a mix of positive and negative, and it's up to the alchemist to determine which recipes yield the best results. It's worth noting that potions can be used to have only negative effects and be used as poisons. This practice is not recommended by the author, and this text shall not discuss potions further. I think that means poisons further, surely. Wartcraft. Wartcraft is in fact amateur alchemy. Eating an ingredient requires grinding it against the teeth, which occasionally releases its simplest essence and results in a fleeting effect on the eater. Wartcraft never has strong result as a potion created using the proper tools. An alchemist's tools. The mortar and pestle is the alchemist's most important and essential tool. Without it, no ingredient can be correctly prepared for use in a potion. The budding alchemist is advised to keep a mortar and pestle on hand at all times and become comfortable with its uses early on. The simple grinding of an ingredient is the most fundamental step in brewing potions. When properly ground, the petals of the redwort flower yield a powder that can, when mixed correctly with another ingredient such as ginseng, Create a potion to cure poisons. This is one formula that many alchemists are quick to learn and retain, as mistakes in potion mixing often require its use. The advanced alchemist has other tools at his disposal to improve the quality of his potions. A retort can be employed to purify the mixture, improving the positive effects of the potion. Washing the mixture through an alembic helps to distill the potion, reducing any negative effects. And a calcinator, or calcinator, can be used to burn away impurities in the mixture, increasing the potency of all the potion's effects. While these apparatuses are not necessary to create potions, it is advised that they be used wherever possible. Ingredient combination. A potion is only as good as its ingredients. Only those with identical effects can be combined, up to 4. As the alchemist gains skill, new properties can be discovered. While this can be an exciting time, we should take care to check carefully which potions have which effects when done brewing. That was a really boring book, sorry. Most of the books are really cool, but that was just like a very long, slow way of saying things we already knew. A lot of the time in Elder Scrolls, when you get like an instructional book like that, there's all these cool like biases and like notes from the author. For example, in this game, we'll see it. There's like a series of books. That book we saw on the table, actually, the Guide to Skingrad or whatever it was. There's a series of books that are like guides on all of the towns. And the author is just like relentless. Well, you'll see. You'll see what they act like. And they're really entertaining to read. I was kind of hoping that might be a bit like that. It's on theme because we are, you know, an alchemist. Okay, we'll get lots and lots of mushrooms. I love picking mushrooms. And so, yeah. So, one day we will come back to this university, guys, when we have the qualifications. But for now, I guess we go back into the city. And again, it is concerning me that it's sunset. I'm pretty sure that's not just the color grading. It is sunset. IWP 5.5 hours and still no pants. Priorities, I guess. Well, look, I mean, if I find some, I'll equip... the other thing we can do, obviously. I mean, didn't I throw... No, I didn't throw the Mythic Dawn stuff away. There you go. I'll just have Mythic Dawn stuff on. I kind of want to unequip that quiver as well. It doesn't match the vibe well enough, does it? Where would it be? Under attacks? There you go. Oh, yeah. Even the shade of our Argonian skin or scales, I don't know, is coordinated with this.
You have words?
So sprinting has been kind of an interesting thing. I'm seeing a lot of posts that basically Oblivion feels a lot smaller in the remaster because you just get encouraged to sprint everywhere. Very similar thing to like Guild Wars once mounts came out, you know, how big Arenanet have to make the maps.
Citizen?
So these guys, I think if we just watch them fight, we were told in the chat yesterday that I get a hand-to-hand improvement just from watching these guys. That guy looks a bit like us as well, Salih.
No talk, only train. Branwen and Salith, we become combatants in Arena. We fight, we be champions, we be famous.
Speaking of being famous, by the way, I thought that when we helped with the fish quest before, that we would gain some fame, but we didn't. So just so you guys can see here, a bounty. So if you do illegal things and the guards don't immediately catch you, you get a bounty on your head that you have to pay, otherwise you go to jail. There's a different bounty system in the Shivering Isles. But yeah, you got fame and infamy. I'm not sure what pushes infamy. Is it just murdering people? I don't know. Is it certain quests? But you got fame. So from doing quests, basically, you get fame. If you beat the arena, you'll, just like this guy said, you become very famous. You get a lot of fame from that. And the higher fame you have, like, people, they'll probably stop calling me pond scum eventually. I thought we'd get 1 fame for doing the quest. I guess not. I guess not all quests give it to you. But yeah, we can hear the roar of the crowd on the other side there. Before it gets too late, let's head on in. We're going to have to summit on the floor tonight, I think.
Hello there. Welcome to the arena. I don't think I've ever seen you around here before. I know all the regulars, believe me. If you're looking to join the arena as a combatant, you need to head down to the Bloodworks and talk to Owen, the Blade Master. If you're here to bet on a fight, on the other hand, you're talking to the right man. There are matches all day long, from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. That's a lot of chances to fill your purse with coin. So what do you say? You want to bet on a match?
Should we bet on a match? Should we gamble with some of our only cash? Okay, let's do it.
Excellent. I knew you were the gambling type. Well, you can bet on the yellow team or the blue team. The teams are evenly matched, so you've pretty much got a 50-50 chance of winning. So, which team would you like to bet on?
All right, which one, guys? I'll ask chat. First person to guess. Blue or yellow, guys? Win me some money. Pick one. The first person to make a suggestion, I will. I'll take your pick. Oh, evil quest boost infamy. Oh, is that how it works? If you watch those NPCs practicing for a minute, you get free hand-to-hand skill increase. That's what I just said out loud a second ago, didn't I? Blue. Guild Wars Girl says blue. All right, let's guess blue.
Right then. The blue team it is. How much do you want to bet?
Here goes the shack. I know. We're gambling our shack here. I'll bet all of my money, all 100 gold.
Oh, right, my friend. You've got 100 gold down on the blue team. Good luck and enjoy the match. Oh, and if you win, come see me for your payout.
Come on, come to Papa. So I think we go up here, and this is where we watch the match for the gambling.
Welcome to the arena, good citizens of the Empire. You came to watch a fight,
right now,
and a
okay?
fight you shall have.
I'm here to watch people get
It's
mutilated,
the
not
blue team
blab like an old
versus
woman.
the yellow team in a battle
I'm
to
through
the
talking.
death. Lower the gates.
Oh, come on. Wait, which side's blue? I don't know who I'm rooting for. That guy looks like he might be yellow. I don't see any blue on his armor. Oh. Or maybe there is a bit of blue. Oh, we can't see. Oh. Come on. There we go. That's it.
Take that.
I don't know who I'm rooting for.
You'll never take me down.
Sick him.
Take that.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Warhammer versus dagger and shield. I think blue is the far side guy. I think the one close to us is yellow. I want the guy with the warhammer to win. Come on, Warhammer dudes, you can do it. Come on. I got literally all of my money on this.
My friends,
Yes!
we have a winner. Behold, a combatant from the blue team. If you bet on the blue team, see the gatekeeper to collect your winnings.
Woo! Hell yeah! Oh god, it looks scary down there. Do we really want to go there? All right, what do you think now?
What? Look, pal, no.
All right, no, he still doesn't
Enough
want to
talk.
talk. What about you? Do you want to talk? Oh my god, I wouldn't expect you here.
This is all so grisly and horrible, isn't it? The blood and bodies. But I've won so much money, I can't stop betting. I think I need help.
I relate to you there.
Good day.
Excellent. Can I drink this wine without... Whatever. Oh, there's a guy over here as well. In fact, I'll tell you what, guys. I feel like I should hotkey my torch again to 1. Somehow we messed that up. I've been tapping it a bunch since the sun started to set. There we go. Roderick?
I come to the arena any chance I get. Once I got hit in the eye with some spraying blood and went blind for 3 days. Now that was a good match.
Holy shit, really? Oh my
You
god.
too.
Wow. All right. Let's get our money. Hopefully this guy doesn't disappear because of the closing hours. Hello.
You won! Congratulations! Here are your winnings, my friend. 200 gold pieces. Come back and bet on the matches as often as you like.
Thank you. I wonder if I end up getting... Look at how quickly he starts scowling at me because he doesn't really like me. As soon as his work's done, he's off for the night. That's it. It must be past 9. Yeah, 9:01. Should we follow him? That was very stalkery. Is that locked now then? Can we join anyway? Who hangs out here after it's closed? The arena. We're back, guys. We're LPing Arena. There's a gladiator here.
Oh, hey there. Nice to make your acquaintance. I'm Well, my name's not important, really. I'm a combatant in the arena, gladiator rank.
Okay.
The arena is the bloody jewel of the Imperial City. It's where all the best fighters from all over the Empire come to test their skills. If you think you've got what it takes, go talk to Owen, the Blade Master. You'll find him in the Bloodworks day and night. But stay away from Isabel, the battle matron. She doesn't deal with combatants unless they want to challenge the Grand Champion.
Right, battle matron.
That's Isabel. She's sort of the arena den mother. She handles the logistical stuff as well as the training of the Grand Champion. That's Owen. He is in charge of the arena. Arranges the fights, trains combatants, that sort of thing. Been that way since Gaiden Shinji.
Gaiden Shinji?
Who is Gaiden Shinji? Are you serious? Gaiden Shinji was the first arena blade master. It was he who oversaw construction of the arena back in the First Era. The arena was his dream. To this day, an arena combatant lives by Shinji's credo. The best techniques are passed on by the survivors. To be the best, learn from the best. Ironically, Shinji himself was killed shortly after the arena was completed. Even he could not survive the 30-year siege of Orsinium.
When is Elder Scrolls Online set? Is it First Era? Would you see that? That's quite cool. So hold on. So it was Gaiden Shinji and then a bunch of different Blade Masters, and Owen is just the current one.
Farewell, my friend. May your blade always strike true. And first.
Thank you. I'll try to. Arenanet Grow Malog.
Hail, friend. I don't believe I've ever seen you down here in the Bloodworks before. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Arenanet Grow Malog. Most people just call me the Grey Prince. It's kind of silly, I know, but the people of Cyrodiil need heroes. I'm more than happy to oblige.
So is his skin supposed to be quite washed out and grey? Why are you called the Grey Prince?
Yes, it's what everyone calls me. I guess I'm partly to blame. I have never made it a secret that I'm actually only half orc.
Ah.
I am a lord's son, yet I've been denied the noble privilege to which I'm entitled. So I have become the Grey Prince, noble in my own right. Still, if I could prove who I really am and show the world that an orc can be noble in blood as well as deed, maybe, yes, you could help me.
Could I? Well, tell me more.
I grew up here in the Imperial City, but I was born elsewhere. My mother was a servant in the employ of Lord Leviticus and resided at his fortress. Lady Leviticus was a shrew of a woman. The Lord and my mother grew close and ultimately fell in love. I was the result of their union.
Wow.
When the lady learned of my birth, she was furious and threatened to kill both my mother and me. So we fled, leaving my claim to nobility behind.
Cut to the chase already, Grow Malog. No, please go on.
My mother died recently. Before she passed, she gave me this key and told me it would unlock the truth at the place of my birth, Crowhaven. Crowhaven is a ruined fort far to the west of here. I'd go myself, but my training regimen doesn't allow for the luxury of such an excursion. My friend, you must travel to Crowhaven and use the key to unlock whatever it is that holds the proof of my birthright. Find this proof and return it to me, and I'll share with you some of my finest combat techniques. Trust me, you can't learn these moves in a book.
I totally forgot about this quest. Alright, the origin of the Grey Prince. I love how everyone down here has their little story, you know. Pork chop! The boar! Wow, the boars are just like the rats. They're so fluffy now. Look at that! Oh my lord. I mean, the boar, at least, that's about the same size as I remember the boars being. The rats are way bigger now. There's a crazy lady that keeps a bunch of pet rats in a house somewhere in this game. And, she's gonna look completely nuts in the remaster.
Well met.
You're just a gladiator. You're the yellow team champion.
I'm trying to train here, weakling. Why don't you go someplace more your speed?
Like the Mages Guild.
Oh, maybe I will. Hello, Isabel.
Stop talking already.
I'm in the middle of saying hello to her, and she screams, "Stop talking already!" in my face.
And who in Shinji's name might you be? Look, if you're a spectator, go upstairs and talk to the gatekeeper. This ain't no damn peep show.
I already did that.
And if you're one of those idiots who thinks they have something to prove in the arena, go over and talk to Owen.
She's younger than I remember. She looks younger than I remember. Okay, Owen, hello.
I'm a busy man. What is it?
Dude, he looks badass in this.
I don't know who you are, friend, but you've got about 10 seconds to tell me what you're doing in my bloodworks before I lop your arms off.
I swear he was really doughy before. I'll be going now. I want to be a combatant. This place looks amazing. Blood, guts everywhere.
You what? You want to be a combatant? Look at you. My granny could beat you, and she's dead. Wait, you're serious, aren't you? What is it with you people? You walk in, want to be combatants, and your entrails end up decorating my red room. All right, it's your funeral. Welcome to the arena, you filthy pit dog. You're free to fight so long as you know the rules of competition. Now let me give you your battle raiment. It's the uniform of all arena combatants. Do you want a light raiment or a heavy raiment?
I guess heavy. We said heavy, right? Oh, we got an achievement. Oh, you guys can't see it, but I got the achievement Pit Dog Arena. I'll take the heavy raiment.
Here, wear it proudly. And keep it in good condition, would you? That way I can give it to some other suicidal idiot after you're dead. Just let me know when you're ready for a match, and we can get this over with.
Well, it's a bit late at night, isn't it? Oh, I can ask him a lot of stuff. Right, what are the rules?
You fight for the blue team. You fight against the yellow team. In order to fight in the arena, you must wear an arena battle raiment. The battle raiment covers your entire body. You can use your own helmet, shield, and weapon, so choose those items wisely. The battle raiment's already enchanted, so you can't muck with it. But aside from that, anything goes. Magic, stealth, whatever you need to win. You can compete in the arena any day from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Just come to me, tell me you're ready for a match, and away you'll go. Got it? Good. If you actually manage to win a fight, don't get any ideas about looting your opponent's corpse. That's strictly forbidden.
There is a way to loot them. It's really weird, and it sort of requires like a quick save and a quick load as they die. And you can like grab the weapon before it like despawns off of the floor. But there's like some weird, unique items in the game that you can only get from doing that, right? Maybe someone in chat or the comments can fill in details on that a bit more. So, who's the Grand Champion?
The reigning Grand Champion is Arenanet Malog. His fighting name is the Great Prince. He's an orc. Well, half-orc, actually, or so they say. The important thing is he's been Grand Champion for nearly a decade. Why? Because nobody's had the guts to face him. The Great Prince is unbeatable. At least that's what the people of Cyrodiil have come to believe. Maybe it's time someone stepped into that arena and proved them wrong.
See, look how cool this is. You meet these people, you become their friends, you become invested in them, and yet you're pit against them in the arena. It's blood sports. They will die, you know. Gaiden Shinji.
The first arena blade master. Best damned warrior that ever lived. Served the Order of Diagna. Got killed fighting the orcs. Azura rest his soul.
I don't know what the Order of Diagna is. Emily says, imagine paying good money to watch the arena fight and some arsehole fights in stealth. You're totally right, yeah. Yeah. The mouth animations are creepy. Yeah, I don't know. I think what's actually happening for me is when they, in Bethesda games, I'm always just reading the subtitles and I get like major tunnel vision, so I only really see their face in my periphery. Like while the Grey Prince was speaking just now, I was actually making effort to look up at him. And I think that's why when I watch footage of this game, the mouths seem weird, but when I play this game, not so much. So, what's your opinion on the battle matron?
That's Isabel Andronicus, crabby old woman who sits over there. She's dear to me, so if you wrong her in any way, I'll rip your damn liver out.
And what about you as the Blade Master?
That's me, genius. Down here, I'm the boss. I don't care if the Emperor's ghost is floating around. In the Bloodworks, he answers to me.
That's a cool thought. I don't think Uriel's ghost is hanging around. It's funny, in Daggerfall, like, the opening act, basically, is a king. King Lysandus is dead, but his ghost is haunting the town, and you've got to figure out why. Why is his ghost still haunting the streets? That's what that immediately makes me think of. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to fight now.
Ready? You call that ready?
Oh.
You're not even wearing your battle raiment. Don't talk to me again until you're suited up, you disrespectful maggot.
It's got like that vibe of, what movie is it? Is it Jarhead? No. What's the military movie with famously the really, really crazy smack talk? So yeah, I guess we have pants now. Arena heavy raiment. It gives me personality, does it? And it gives me athletics. 2 points. Oh, Lord, guys. Well, there you go. This is how we look now. Again, I'm absolutely stunned by the visuals. You know what's amazing? The graphics settings, actually, like, they have a cloth setting. I'm on high, but there's ultra for all of these things. I wonder what it actually does, you know? Visually.
You haven't run home to Mama yet, huh? That's a good sign. So, you ready for a match, or do you just need some information?
Well, I'm going to ask for a match, and then you're going to call me an idiot because it's late at night.
You might be ready, but the arena ain't. Matches take place between 9 a.m. and 9 p.m. Come back later, moron.
Everyone's so horrible to me. I'm just a little Argonian trying to get by. There's a table on the wiki, guys, which shows basically, like, the racism stats in the game. So, like, if you play an Argonian, other Argonians naturally will have slightly more disposition towards you, so they like you a bit. But, like, these other races will dislike you. If you play a Khajiit, these guys will dislike you. If you play a High Elf, these guys will dislike you. Like, it shows the table of, like, what standing you're on. Argonian's not actually that bad, to be honest. Most people are neutral to Argonians.
Get a move on.
Alright, I think this bed I'm allowed to sleep in till the morning. And what I noticed, by the way, yesterday when I was testing stuff out, if we go to character, where did I see it? It would be good to learn where it is. I thought I had another level. I thought we had 2 level ups available immediately, but I'm guessing now actually that that's the XP bar there, and I don't. So I don't know why I had that impression. But let's sleep. And so it's 10 o'clock. Let's sleep then for about 10 hours. Should put us to 8:50, and then we can, you know, bum about for 9 minutes. Prep ourselves. Oh no, my god, my maths was off there. Oh!
Morning.
Morning.
Stop talking already!
Alright, I'm sorry.
Well met.
Well met indeed. Okay. So we want 2 hours, really. Yeah,
Well
one.
met.
Well
Stop
met.
talking already!
Oh, she's saying start
busy
talking
man.
already.
What is it?
Not stop. Can I take this claymore? Will you let me fight with that? That's not stealing, is it? I am allowed it. So, by the way, this whole blade and blunt thing. Remember we've gone blunt, and we get the cool power attacks, and we get the shield. I was reading. So you guys know how Poison, in this version of the game right now, as it's released, the difficulty slider is really intense, but certain things don't scale with it. So if you're a summoner, if you use a lot of conjuration, your summons are really powerful because they don't get nerfed by the difficulty slider, basically. So they'll beat stuff up for you. So one of the ways to play on expert difficulty at the moment, or indeed even master, is to be a summoner. One of the other things, Alchemy's very good, because poison, the dot damage from poison doesn't scale. So we can do relatively very high damage from poison from dots. Here's a fun, weird, sad thing as well about the remaster. With blunt, you get the shield and the power attacks. There's also blade, right? Blade gets a bleed. Look at this. When you're an expert blade, your regular attacks have a chance to make people bleed. And the thing is, you can swing really fast with like daggers and things. That bleed is just like poison. It doesn't scale, and it does insane damage, apparently, like epic damage. Blade already, by default, in the game was like one of the best trees to play because like a lot of the best weapons in this game are blades. It was already really, really, really good. And so I think, you know, a lot of people like me are coming back to it and saying, let's do blunt. To be honest, blade is epically strong, like ridiculously strong because of this bleed right now. So I don't know. I like the idea of playing a dotty kind of character where you have poisons and the bleeds together. That kind of feels like an assassin-y playstyle as well in a way. Anyway.
You haven't run home to Mama?
Let's do a fight.
All right, maggot. Looks like you're suited up in your battle raiment and all set to go. The red room is just over there. When you're ready to get eviscerated, just head up the ramp to the arena. Good luck, and may Azura have mercy on your soul.
Bojan in chat says, you're allowed to pick up all items that the UI doesn't show in red, right? Yeah, that is how it's supposed to work. But earlier today, I picked up an item that was in white, and it counted as stealing. Well, it was in a crate, but the crate should have been in red. So I don't know, I'm just nervous now. Because it feels like it's not all perfectly covered. Anyway, that is the center of the arena there. And all the blood and guts sluice down and fall into that pit. Pretty gross, eh? I wonder if people have dialogue for me now that I'm about to fight.
You've returned. So, have you been to Crowhaven? Have you... Oh, I see. You have not yet recovered any proof of my birth. Please, friend, make haste. This waiting about is torture. I know in my heart who I am. But with evidence, I can prove my claim to all of Tamriel.
Alright, sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I mean, he's very self-interested. I wanted to talk about my first fight. So this heals you. Oh, after a fight. You've not bloodied yourself in the arena. Return and refresh yourself after tasting battle. Basically, this will completely heal you after each battle. Man, all the blood on the walls and everything. I'm really nervous. We might get absolutely bodied here. Just so that you guys are aware. I got my club. I got my torch. I got my shock spell. This isn't good. So... And this is heavy armor. I'm an apprentice, but it doesn't give me any combat perk yet. It just means it degrades at a lesser rate, but I don't think the arena raiment degrades anyway. Alright. I guess people are betting on me now. People in chat, you can bet as well, I guess. I assume I'm going to get one shot if I get even so much as tapped. We've got to get our potions going, really. One potion of healing... Potion of respite. What I'm going to do is the potions of sorcery on 2. And that on 3. Here we go.
Good people of the Imperial City.
All in on yellow team. No!
To the arena. For this match, we've got some fresh meat. 2 brand new pit dogs. So let's not waste any time. Let the battle begin!
The crowd would be quite small for this, I assume. So I don't get to talk to that guy. The crowd looks alright, much better than it used to. Hello. Oh god, didn't take much damage. Didn't take much damage! Oh, I'm just gonna die. I can't do it. Okay. The best thing that we can do here, right, is to poison the club. So we poison the club. I'm gonna try and not immediately die. We gotta drink a potion. So I'm gonna hit 3. Oh god! Oh, we're not even close. I like how she has that lighting effect on her. Okay, let's try that again. We're not even close. I might swap to fireball so we can range. Oh, Lord. Or flare, sorry. I've got to get the names right. What's this disease we have as well, by the way? Drain personality. I have green spore disease. And it's killing my personality. I guess it makes me look all sick and green and gross. Does my character look ill? Oh, I might actually. I might a little bit. We should also put on the helmet. No. Oh god, I unequipped the raiment somehow. That's probably not good, is it? You can't swap it after you're in here, can you? We have boots. Alright. And a quick save. Oh, okay, and we'll poison the clubs straight away. What's the stats on it? It's damage, health, 10 points for I don't know how long.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena.
Pond scum disease,
For
yeah.
this match, we've got some fresh meat. 2 brand new pit dogs. So let's not waste any time. Let the battle begin.
Considering a slaughterfish bit my head off in one go, my money isn't on UWP. It's okay, this is the start of a grand adventure. We'll be strong in the end. Okay, there you go. All right, let's see that poison do its work. Oh, I thought we could cheese her for a second there. Okay, we got to... damn it, this is after I bound the things. So we can restore our magicka a bit. Oh, we got 3 sorcery potions. Oh god, I'm against the wall. There's no way. There's no way. She's way too strong. There's no way. I'm not even close to killing her. Not even close. Can I turn around and flee? Are we stuck? Okay, hold on. Let me load this quick save. Can we just bail? This is it. This is the end of the Hero of Kvatch. This is the end of Studies Under Stars. You may not exit the arena until you've slain your opponent. Oh, God. Oh, by the way, we have a faction now. We're in the arena. We are a pit dog. It's a cool icon. What do I have? Okay. Clairvoyance won't help. Dispel on self? How would that help? Protect. Shield. 5% shield. That might be something for 30 seconds. We could open with a shield. I don't think it's going to help much. The hardest hitting spell we have is this. It's Cold Touch for 15 points of damage. Flare is only 6. So every time we Cold Touch, it's basically 3 flares. Which is pretty good. It does mean I'm going to have to be close again, though.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. For this match, we...
The cosmetic torch, yeah, we'll unequip the torch.
Got some fresh meat, 2 brand new pit dogs. So let's not waste any time. Let the battle begin.
I'm going to quick save here so we don't have to listen to that every time. Because this is going to be a bit of a raid boss, I think. So I'll cast Protect. And then I'll cast Cold Touch. We'll go with Cold Touch. Here we go. Jesus Christ, she hit so hard! There's no way! There is no way. There's no way. With some, like, hardcore cheese, maybe. I'm going to have to reload this autosave, guys. We can't do it. Alright, then we will return. Oh, man. It could be a thing where we just give up on the expert idea. Because what if we go to the dungeon, and the dungeons are all exactly like this as well? It's going to be just brutal. Alright. Well, the arena has defeated us for now, but we've become acquainted. Owen was right to laugh. He was definitely right to laugh at us. Let's get out of it. Let's get some gear or something. I don't know. Get good. I know. I have an actual shield. That's true. Wait, no, it's not true. I don't have a shield anymore. I don't know when we lost the shield. No, we do. I'm a fool. It's right there. Okay, we have a shield and a club. We'll think about that later. Okay, anyway, so it's a nice bright new morning. And we're fleeing from the arena.
You have my ear, citizen.
Oh god, the thing is, what I want to do now is go to Vilin. Well, no, actually, let's go to the market now and see if we can buy the shack. Has anyone got a tip for me? Well, I guess we'll just see. Maybe there's like a housing purchase shop in here or something. You're still doing better than me in the Underworld in Guild Wars 1. Yeah, but this is a start. It's not the same, is it? This is more like me struggling in pre-searing.
Oh, hello.
A fighting chance. The Merchant's Inn. The Black Horse Courier. There was a mod that added that as a you could do quests for them. The Three Brothers Trade Goods. Jensen's Good as New merchandise. The Feed Bag.
Everybody needs a copy of the Black Horse Courier.
The Black Horse Courier. Now there's all these cool areas around the back. There's a main quest that you do. You like go back into the sewers from around here. Oh my god, there's so many fly mantia everywhere. I don't remember there being this many fly mantia. Oh, there's a beggar's food bag here. I'm not gonna steal from a beggar. That's pretty low. That'd be a well-earned infamy point.
You have my ear, citizen.
The first edition sells books. The copious coin purse. Not sure what they do.
What is it, citizen?
The Office of Imperial Commerce. Might they sell me a house? It's locked. The Best Defense. The Gilded Carafe. Slash and Smash. Mystic Emporium. Divine Elegance. Well, let's go into the Mystic Emporium for now, because we're looking for an alchemist. Oh, well, isn't there a dedicated alchemy shop, maybe? Oh, well, no, here we go. So, Kalindil here, he's got an alembic next to him.
Welcome to the Mystic Emporium. Kalindil is here, with all your needs, under one roof. Look and buy.
Now, look at that
Nothing could be easier.
That 5 o'clock shadow he's got going on. Okay, we could buy a spell from him.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
He has 1,000. We got 200. We could buy Absorb Fatigue, Absorb Illusion, Bound Helmet. That would be Conjuration. Give us a fancy helmet. Burden on Touch. Could I do that to slow her down? These are all too expensive, though. Let's filter by price. Heal major wounds. Interesting. Summon Zombie. Electric Touch does 25 damage. Slightly out of our price range. Touch of Rage. Frenzy on Touch. But my skill level is too low for that one. Oh, this is interesting. Weakness to poison on target. So I could cast Weakness to Poison on something and then poison it. Weakness to fire and then spam fireballs. I think one of the things you can do later in this game is you can keep spamming like weakness, like with custom spells, you can keep going weakness to, weakness to, weakness to, while also doing damage, and it just ramps your damage ridiculously fast. Protect other, shield 10%. I feel like 10% shield isn't good enough. Let's buy Starlight. Because...
Thank you for your business.
Okay, and then bartering.
Let's do business.
12,000. Oh my god. Now we could sell the ring. I think I'm gonna do that. We could also sell these. He has 1,000 septims. And if I sell our original, where is it? Because I have it equipped. I guess it's not on the list. These scrolls could be cool as well, actually. I'll tell you what, I bet we could get through the arena if we used a scroll to summon a companion. I bet that would work. So what do we want to do? Skeleton or a zombie? I'm going to say skeleton. Alright,
Thank you.
I came in here looking for an alchemist and I've just bought a bunch of random other stuff. Oh, hold on. Before we leave, let me speak to that other NPC just in case. Hello.
Make it quick.
Jesus, she's not very nice. I can buy spells, recharge enchantments. Yeah,
Leave me alone.
We could have done a bit of bartering there as well. Yeah, a strong setup is rotating between 100% weakness to fire, cold, electricity, and then do a single spell that does all 3 elements at once. Really? That's cool. I love that. That's like a big setup and then payoff, you know?
What? Everybody needs a copy of the Black Horse Courier.
See, the Imperial thing of commerce or whatever was locked. So I don't know whether... I don't know when that opens. And I don't know whether I can actually buy a house from inside there. Let's go back down. You're back with lunch. Someone want to fill you in? Oh, I hope people in chat do talk to each other as well. That would be cool if people can fill you in. I don't know what the last thing you saw was. Right, Owen.
You haven't run.
No, I haven't run home to Mama.
All right, Maggie. When you...
Right. I literally think we'll beat this now. Because I'm just going to summon the skeleton. And I think he's going to win it for us. Ready? Let's see if I'm right about that. Did I pick the skeleton? I should have picked the zombie. Zombies are cool. I prefer zombies. Here we go. Summon skeleton.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. For this match, we've got some fresh meat, 2 brand new pit dogs. So let's not waste any time. Let the battle begin.
Oh, Kerry says, don't you get a free horse at Wayne and Priory? I think you do, yeah. I think when you progress the main story a little bit. Oh, God, I should have summoned quicker. I'm just going to turtle. Yeah, that's it. Hit him. Oh, see, look, she's getting hit hard. Damage health. Okay, we got it. Oh, we're much tankier with the shield. Yeah, look at him stabbing her in the back there.
Die, damn you!
Wait, did she just get healed? I think she potioned. How dare you? She just compared me to a mud crab. Yeah!
All hail the combatant from the blue team. Victor from the blue team. Leave the arena now and rest.
Yeah.
You earned it.
Brilliant. So can we take... I see it's stealing, I guess, to take the shield. She's got a steel longsword there as well. That one's not stealing, though. So can I... Oh, okay. You may not scavenge your fallen opponent's weapons or shields. Arena combatants may not loot the corpses of their fallen opponents. We did it, guys. We did it. We did it with a scroll from the marketplace. So maybe we go into a dungeon and get a scroll. Yeah, she had a whitish glow. Yeah, she healed, for sure. I think she healed. You wash the grime of battle from your body and feel completely rejuvenated. What's nice there is we actually blocked a few times, which will have helped contribute to our block skill. Alright, what do you think about that, Owen?
By the 9 divines, you did it. You actually won. You ain't so bad after all, pit dog. You may even survive enough matches to advance in rank.
Thank you.
Here, kid. This is your payout for the victory. There's more where that came from if you can keep on winning. Now go unwind before your next fight.
Thank you, I will.
Okay, so you're not a complete loser. Don't get cocky. Let me know when you're ready for a match and you can prove yourself to me some more.
Unfortunately, we don't have any more scrolls.
Get a move on.
That's fine. That was kind of what I wanted to do. I wanted to start the arena, and as we go along, we'll dip back and we'll do fights. I think that thing where you do it all in one burst is very tempting, but like everyone does that. So it'd be kind of cool if each time we come back to the city, we just do another battle, you know? Ah, thank you. So look, we gambled, we got the gold to get the scroll, and then we beat the arena. Brilliant. However, it now occurs to me, I just spent all my money. Well, not all of it. We have 100 septons. Basically, guys, I've got to sell some stuff. Let's... Or go out to a dungeon or something. What was that? Sorry, the message just scrolled off screen already. Something about interact buttons being wrong? Does the remake seem a little...
Today's Black Horse Courier.
Does the remake seem a little Uncanny Valley? Yeah, a little, sometimes. Mostly, I think it's incredible. I mean, look at it. The feed bag, the red diamond jewelry.
Get your Black Horse.
Will he spend more money or... Do I get more cash selling jewelry to a jeweler? That's what I guess I'm asking here. Now, how heavy is the arena raiment? Jesus Christ, 72? See, I need somewhere to store it. I can't sell that. The Jewel of the Rumer. Look, it's worth 2,000.
Courier here.
All it does is give me a little bit of athletics. Let's see what they'll pay for this for. To be fair, the original game is very uncanny. I think it's just one of those things, right? You know, the uncanny valley is the idea that as you approach realism, if you don't quite nail it, it feels really weird, right? And so obviously this is going to feel more uncanny than the original one, because we're approaching realism in a lot of ways, but certain things about the animations, the behaviors, you know. So we could try to pick the lock to this display case with all these lovely rings and things in. Oh man, I just want to grab them and equip them. What's in this? A nice shirt. Got some other amulets in there. Hourglass. Shoes. A bronze necklace. He doesn't look happy to have me in the shop. There's the basement. And then I think, because these guys live in their shops. And he lives up there. It's kind of a shame, actually. You know, they put all this energy into Radiant AI and giving them schedules. And then a bunch of the people just live right where they work. Why did that open as soon as I went upstairs? You want me to buy one of those, do you?
Go on.
I'm not buying, though, today. I'm selling.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Are you interested in mine? So he'll pay me all the money he's got for this. He'll pay me all 800 septims. So we want someone richer, basically.
Stop talking.
So, sorry, but I want more money than that. You think putting interactive steel on different buttons would be a good idea. You got kind of nervous earlier with the stealable merchandise right next to the merchant, just asking for a misclick. Oh, I get what you mean. Yeah, totally. Yeah, makes sense to me. I can't believe he doesn't have that much money. The feed bag. Sounds like a pub or something. Probably don't have much. Three Brothers Trade Goods.
I've browsed Claudette's shop, but I haven't spent a lot of time there.
Bye.
Goodbye for an old beggar.
Do you think the guy with lots of books at the first edition would have a lot of money? For some reason, I feel like they would. Did I ever get into Elder Scrolls Online? No, I didn't. I've never played it.
I'm Phintius, owner and proprietor of the first edition. Look around. If I don't have it, maybe I can get it.
We come back here for the main story later. How much money you got?
May I interest you in some of my fine ware?
He's got 1,200, but he's not interested in buying anything that's not a book.
Good day.
Yes, good day to you too, sir. I'm sorry that I'm diseased and ugly. I'm not ugly on the inside. The copious coin purse? That sounds like they have a lot of money. I mean, it's literally in the name of the shop. Hello. Oh, that's cool. The shop where your purse is just as full after you buy.
Welcome to the copious coin purse.
Oh, wait, so you're like a bargain shop then, are you? Oh, yeah, they just got like a bunch of cups and mugs and ceramic things on. Oh, look, they're selling this knife and ladle. Mmm.
What kind of deal can I make for you today?
Oh, wow, Thorinir looks different. Hello, Thorinir.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
You only have 800 gold.
Goodbye. Please, come again.
Mercantile is nice because it lets you invest in the shops and they'll buy anything off of you. Yeah, I was looking at that you can invest in shops, and I forgot what that mechanic does. Is that what that is? They'll buy anything? Office of Imperial Commerce, are you open now? Ah, they're open now. Let's have a look. If they don't sell me the house here, then what do they sell me? Hello?
Venencia Melisea, Office of Imperial Commerce. You got complaints? Of course you got complaints. Who doesn't?
Her upper lip, she's got like that, that like wrinkled effect from smoking fags her whole life, right? Like, I can't remember what they call it, but where you get like a really wrinkly upper lip. Oh, there you go, yeah, buy a house in town.
Concerning this, I can only speak to a friend.
What? What do you mean?
Go ahead.
Well, I'm not bribing you, I don't have the money. What does she like? So she likes jokes. She really doesn't like to be coerced. She's pretty neutral about boasts. She's okay with admiration. So what I think I'll do is I'll joke, admire, coerce, boast.
I doubt it.
This time I'll joke.
I like that a lot.
Oh god, this isn't good. Boast.
I doubt it.
Coerce,
Talk tough. It's
admire.
Good of you to say so.
I didn't do good that one. We can joke.
Thank you. Blow away. I doubt it.
That one was okay.
Where did you get that? You're too that's cute. I doubt it.
That one was really good. Alright, we're over 50 now. Are you happy enough with that?
You're good.
Thank you. Can I buy a house now, please? It is your job. It doesn't matter if we're friends.
Why? I mean, of course. All I have available right now is a hovel on the waterfront.
Oh, is it because she's ashamed that that's all she have? 2,000 gold! 2,000! I'm not ready to buy.
That's okay. I'm sure I can find a buyer soon.
Oh, but you... who can... If I sell that ring, I could trade the ring for the shack, but I need someone with a lot of money. Does anyone in chat know who in town has the most money?
Children are starving.
As long as you get the highest on a favourite and the lowest on a least favourite, you're chilling. Yeah, I don't know if that's always possible, though, is it? You've got to, like, map it all out ahead just to... The Gilded Carafe. That sounds like they got money. Sell the Amulet Kings. Home ownership ain't cheap. Yeah.
I have everything for the budding alchemist under one roof. Far more than Thorinir would ever have, despite his horrid business ethics.
So basically, guys, everyone hates Thorinir. So let's ask her about Thorinir real quick.
That guy is going to run me out of business soon. His prices are so low, I don't know how he does it. I think he's up to something.
Ooh.
If you're interested, you should head over to Jensine's Good as New merchandise. She heads up a committee that's trying to investigate him.
Okay.
Talk to Jensine. She can help you better than I can.
There's a bit of a conspiracy with the merchants. I like this quest. I'm surprised, actually. Well, look, basically, while we're around the Imperial City, I'll remember things. Very soon, I'm going to be just like, I don't know, completely blind, basically. Okay, so we got some Nern route. We were asked to find an alchemist. What do you think of this?
That root seems to have strange properties, the likes of which I've yet to see duplicated in other flora of its ilk. I believe that Sindarian in Skingrad could serve your inquiry better, as his area of expertise centers around things of this nature.
Right. So, we have a quest to go to Skingrad. Any rumors?
The Mythic Dawn have been leaving notes in Talos Plaza. I hope no one believes their lies.
Oh, really? Wait, is that Burning Trout? Did we just get a quest from asking her about that rumor? So what do you...
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Will you... Can I interest you in some of mine? Will you buy... Like, what have I got a ton of? Can I sort by, like, quantity that I have? Look at this, I got 42 Flyer Mentia. Oh, she has 1,200 septims. Maybe I'll give her the ring. Will you buy my ring? She won't buy the ring. She'll buy my potions. I don't care about the Restore Fatigue potions at all. Let's sell those. Or maybe we should barter as well, actually. These potions I'll keep. Restore health from a Canberlet. That's very good. Restore a jelly. Let's get rid of all these. 42 gold. God, we're not going to get to 2,000 this way, though. It's going to take us a long, long, long time. You can have the Mort Flesh. Damage Fatigue and Damage Luck. Yeah, because we've discovered more properties now. The Nern root has Drain and Drain. Will you sell me, like, equipment? Like, alembics and things? She sells cheap wine. Oh, she does. I kind of want to grab one of these. So how expensive is that? That's 97 Ugh. Why is the jewelry guy so poor? Okay, let's buy... No. We'll just find one of those around the world. Honestly, that doesn't matter. Okay.
I appreciate your...
Yes, thank you. I appreciate your business too. All right, we're all good, I think. Let's check like one more shop. Again, I'm reading chat. If anyone's got any advice of a good merchant. You think Thorinor has loads of money? Thorinir has loads? What shop was Thorinir in? They don't like him. So let's see here. Burning Trail. A guard told me about strange notes in the Imperial City Talos Plaza. It seems to be related to the Mythic Dawn. I should go there and try and find one. I like that. I don't remember that quest. I don't know what happens with that. Unfriendly competition. One of the shopkeepers in the market district of the Imperial Cities informed me of another shop that opened recently. Apparently, this shop's prices are so low, it's undercutting all of their sales. They're collectively looking for someone to hire to investigate, as they suspect foul play. So I was told to go speak with Jensine at her Good as New merchandise store for more information. Yeah, I'll tell you, I know exactly what's going on with this shop, and it's great. It's a good little story. You know, like all these like water damage markings on all the stone. So wait, what is Thorinir's shop though? This is not as good as New merchandise. So let's ask her. Yeah, I thought we spoke to Thorinir and he didn't have that much money. He only had 800. I'm looking for someone with about 1,500. You could do the quest with the invisible people. You get a free hotel room and a chest to put stuff in. I mean, we'll see when we stumble across that.
Feel free to browse, friend. It's nice to see a new shopper. I was afraid I lost any hope of new business ever since Thorinir opened up.
Tell me about him.
So, Claudette sent you, huh? Well then, she usually sizes up people well, so you may be just what we're looking for.
So, start from the beginning. What's the story here?
I'm the chairperson for the Society of Concerned Merchants. We formed this group a while back to keep a nice, fair economic balance in town. Not every store is a member, but we're slowly trying to convince them to join. Everything was fine until Thorinir opened his shop nearby. Selling all sorts of merchandise, he undercuts prices like you wouldn't believe. He doesn't always sell what we sell, but it is still a problem. People who buy tend to want to spend their money there. That leaves none for us. It's getting so bad a few of us may have to close up shop. He outright refuses to join the society or even discuss the matter. We are convinced he's up to no good. What we need is for you to case his establishment and figure out where he gets his inventory. Find some proof of his wrongdoing and let us know. We cannot do it ourselves, as he recognizes all of us. The job pays a fair bounty in gold when he is brought to justice.
Oh, gold. I do want gold. Okay. In chat, so someone just said that new quest, the Burning Trail thing with the Mythic Dawn notes, it's new. It's one of the new ones added by the Deluxe edition. I say Deluxe, and Kerry always makes fun of me for that. Okay, cool. So that's totally new. I assumed they'd just be shitty, like, little quests that just... They're basically nothing burgers and give you some items. But that actually sounds cool. That sounds like it's integrated into the main quest and everything. The main idea of the story, if Mythic Dawn's involved with it. The Merchant in the Thieves Guild has 1,500.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
She only has 600. Oh, she really doesn't have much money. Well, you can buy this vest for 1.
That seems a fair price.
And you can buy this.
You drive a hard bargain.
And you can buy... What else have I got that's really heavy? Just buy my heavy stuff. The leather. We're not going to be wearing leather, so we'll sell that. You know, the arena raiment might be just what we need to survive in the dungeon in a minute.
Come back and see me again.
Yeah, maybe.
I hope you're more successful uncovering his scheme than we've been.
Oh god, I got too much going on now.
Thanks again for
there's
your
too
help.
much. My plan, honestly, was to do Vilin first and then sell a certain something in town, and it would trigger a different quest. Dude, I don't know. All right, the next person that buys my ring for 1,200, or even just 800, I'm gonna sell it.
What is it? Put on the feed bag. I'm Delos Fanders. We got food and drink and lots of it.
Oh, really, do we now? Lovely, lovely.
What can I interest you in?
50? Oh, we could buy a sweet roll, guys. Restore fatigue and resist disease.
How goes it?
Leave me alone. We've got to get a little bit of like personality or cure our disease or something. Oh, maybe we should buy a cure disease potion, actually. Just so that people aren't so mean to us. Your time in Lux is due. Do Lux condominium.
What can I interest you in?
Right, he has 800. He's selling the Spectre Ring. Fortify Sneak, Fortify Security, 25% Invisibility, and Feather. Jesus. It's also got a ... there, which suggests to me there's even more going on with it. Oh my god, there's so much on this. Oh, we lose a bit of strength and we lose a bit of endurance. 14,000 septims. No, I'm just going to sell him the Jewel of the Rumere. Can't you just pray at a temple to cure disease? That's true. There's not a temple here, is there? Alright.
You've made a good bit of gold.
So we got 800.
Tell your friends about...
From that.
Bye.
God, the temptation to start sneaking around and stealing stuff back is high. Goodbye to the Jewel of the Rumere. I still wouldn't sell it. At least get 75% of the price. I don't know when we'll find a merchant like that, though. And, you know, a part of these games, guys, is just going for it, you know? We don't go that way. Look at the light shafts coming down there. The sounds of the bugs and the birds. Let's head on out. I'm going to go to Vilin now, for sure. We'll deal with Thorinir's conspiracy. We'll deal with that Mythic Dawn thing. We can go to Skingrad at some point. We've got Wayne Priory to get to. There's so many places to go, so much to see. The only other thing I'd quite like to do is actually create a good stock of poison potions. So maybe, and heal potions in particular as well. So maybe buying that Alembic would have been a good idea, but whatever. So we could fast travel to the sewers. I still haven't actually fast traveled once. But I'm just going to put the marker and we'll walk there. We look a little bit derpy now, don't we? But that's what it's all about. We'll improve as we go along. God, why is orange juice so good? I know, I love orange juice too. I think I prefer apple juice though. Orange juice with pulp. Alright? The pulp is very important. Here's a little mud crab. Oh! Okay, he hit me for a lot more than I thought. Oh my god, guys, the game is really hard. I read that the difficulty expert in this is basically legendary in Skyrim as it's released at the moment. Oh, that's good. That's a lot of damage. Dude, we're gonna die to the mud crab. We're gonna die to a single mud crab. What are we doing? How much damage did he do while I'm blocking? Okay, it is less. I think instead of trying to weave around their attacks, I have to eat an attack with a block. And then I have to cast the spell and then get back to blocking quick. The mud crab boss. Oh no. I believe. So we're headed towards the sewer exit now. Now this water here, I think you can find more Nirnroot at. There it is. So there's another sprig of Nirnroot. You might be wondering yourself, why are we collecting more? We already have some. Well, the quest will reveal in time. Okay, here's another one. All right, here we go. Ready? We block. And we cast. We block. We cast. Haha! It's kind of working. Okay, this shield's badass. I didn't see earlier. I swear, yesterday when we were playing, I did some blocking with a shield, and it didn't really help me that much with defense. Okay, there's something else. I really wanna. I wanna play around. I wanna cast Detect Life and stuff. So Detect Life is on 8. Cold Touch I'll put on 7. Heal Wounds is on 6. Okay. Ah! Oh, wrong one. I'm so glad we picked Destruction, because at least it's doing something. Oh, he baited me! He baited me! Oh, God. I'm so nearly dead right now. Okay. We're gonna wait for our Magicka to come back up, so we can trade it for HP. Let's save. Let's hard save as well. Oh no, I hit a scale. Oh god, it was very laggy. I will say that as much as it's given me a ton of frames in the open world, this tweak, with the frame gen, has really made the menus, like getting in and out of menus, feel a lot laggier. Don't know what that's all about. I'm still not used to where save is. Okay, there it is. New save. So yeah, this is where we started, guys. We can go back into the sewers, but you can't go very far. I think there's more Nirnroot like on the left over there somewhere, but I don't know. I'll also know. So there's basically 2 dungeons, right? There's the Alien Ruins right in front there. Another overcast, miserable day. Look how high we have to climb to get to the tower. Then there's this dungeon over here. This is called Sideways Cave. And it doesn't have like a formal quest, but the whole thing is like tilted. It's really cool. There is kind of a bit of a story about some guys who came to live here and upset a god. Oh god. Oh god. Is that an imp? There's an imp. Can we block magic? We're so dead. He's going to outpace us, I think. If he keeps casting. Oh god. Okay. An imp gall. That's the first imp. There's a lot of imps in the game, so... Getting our restoration up. Apparently restoration levels extremely quickly in this, so I'm kind of alright with the fact we never picked it as a major skill, because I'm assuming it's going to level really fast anyway. But here, look at this. Sideways Cave, the wooden door. I'm not going to do Sideways Cave just yet, but by walking up to it, what I've done is I've marked it on our local map. See? And the main map as well. You can see Sideways Caves there now. So one day we can come back. One mod that I used to love was very, very good in the old game. Was it would let you tag any place you'd been to as whether you've completed it or not. Like it would you could grey it out and it would say, okay, I've done that. So you could keep track of where you've been in the world. That is not something they did a lot of improvements in the remaster so far with the UI. They didn't do that, which is a bit of a shame. Okay, there's a slaughterfish there. I'm a little bit scared of that. By the way, you see the water doing this weird thing? And when we get a weapon out, underneath, behind the club, it's doing it right now. Can you see that? Okay, so that is, again, that's another option. And lots of people are talking about this online. I kind of want some of your advice in chat here. It's the screen space reflections option. And by default, the game will put this on. If you turn it off, and then we go back in game, it will fix that issue up because it will stop trying to do reflections in that way. But the water obviously looks a little bit less textured and detailed. I don't know whether there's screen space reflections used elsewhere. I don't know whether it's just water, and that's what I would ask you guys. Is it possible that screen space reflections are utilized on like shiny armor and weapons and things? Because if that's the case, I think I'd want it on anyway. But yeah, so if it's like annoying, that visual, you can turn it off. I guess it's a bit more performance too, so a couple of reasons to do it. Anyway, let's swim down now. That's in Skyrim by default. The marks is cleared. Yeah, and it's definitely in Fallout 76, right? When we were playing that, I was sure that it was doing that all the time. Oh my god, is it starting to rain and storm? Is that what I just heard? Right, so this is like the first dungeon of the game, if you will. A lot of people are just going to walk across and end up going in it. This is like the moment we saw in the demo, right? Oh, there's a fish flopping around on the floor over there. There are a couple of bandits in a camp outside. I could sneak past them, but I think we're going to have to learn to kill bandits. So hopefully we can do this. I'm really nervous that we won't be able to, but we're going to have to try. So I'm going to poison. See, they see me already. My sneaking didn't work at all there. I think there's 2 of them. And they're not happy with us at all. Now, you can shield, by the way, and interact to make people yield. But I think, I don't know if that's actually possible. Maybe my personality needs to be higher. Come on, come around the corner. Please, I don't want to go out there. Oh, I don't want to go near the other, because I'm sure there's 2 bandits.
You'll never take
Okay, I'm just going to be really patient and wait. I'm playing at 1440. This is 1440p.
the best you can do.
You like the blood effect on the club? Yeah, it does look good, doesn't it? It really does look like dried blood there. Oh, whatever. Oh, she didn't hit me hard. Oh, good. Wow, she just got owned. Maybe we can own this guy as well. Oh, he's a good shit. Oh, he's a bit tougher. Oh, he sounds cool. Someone in the comments yesterday was saying it's a shame you don't get different voice lines for like your race, but he definitely sounds like a cat. Well, no. Ooh, the game proving me wrong there. He sounds a bit more like a cat. That's like a Khajiit line. Okay, before I throw this completely. Drink a potion of sorcery. To be fair, that might have been me going, ooh! Right, cool. So he has armor. Fur armor is light armor, though. Now, I know that, but how would a player discover that? There's no, like, show details. We can wear it, though. I just want to experience all the different, like, gear. Look at this. Look at this! So cool. Yeah, look, I got a weird, like, goopy yellow effect bubbling around my head. I think that's our disease. It's funny, I'm used to resting and waiting to get my health back, but it's just it recharges quite quickly at the moment for this character. There's a war axe there. Now, okay, let's take stock. Oh, we have a bit of space for more items, but not too much. So here, Kerry noticed that. Look at how cool this is, right? Here's a bed that we can sleep in. And I'll do it if we can level up. Oh, we can level up. Or maybe. We might be right at the end. And look, they've hung garlic over the top. And you might think, why have they done that? Well, look, right next to it, they have this book. And this is a book about vampires. So they're clearly reading about vampires. And they're scared of them. So they put the garlic up. Which is awesome. Lots of cool little environmental details there. So, Immortal Blood by Anonymous. The moons and stars were hidden from sight, making that particular quiet night especially dark. The town guard had to carry torches to make the rounds, but the man who came to call at my chapel carried no light with him. I came to learn that Morvarth Piquin could see in the dark almost as well as the light, an excellent talent considering his interests were exclusively nocturnal. One of my acolytes brought him to me, and from the look of him, I at first thought he was in need of healing. He was pale to the point of opalescence, with a face that looked like it had once been very handsome before some unspeakable suffering. The dark circles under his eyes bespoke exhaustion, but the eyes themselves were alert, intense, almost insane. He quickly dismissed my notion that he himself was ill, though he did want to discuss a specific disease. Vampirism, he said, and then paused at my quizzical look. I was told that you were someone I should seek out for help understanding it. Who told you that? I asked with a smile. Tunisia Grey. I immediately remembered her, a brave, beautiful knight who had needed my assistance separating fact from fiction on the subject of the vampire. It had been 2 years and I had never heard whether my advice had proved effective. You've spoken to her. How is her ladyship? I asked. Dead, Morvarth replied coldly, and then, responding to my shock, he added, to perhaps soften the blow, She said your advice was invaluable, at least for the one vampire. When I last talked to her, she was tracking another. It killed her. Then the advice I gave her was not enough, I sighed. Why do you think it would be enough for you? I was a teacher once myself years ago, he said. Not in a university, a trainer in the Fighters Guild. But I know that if a student doesn't ask the right questions, the teacher cannot be responsible for his failure. I intend to ask you the right questions. And that he did. For hours, he asked questions and I answered what I could. But he never volunteered any information about himself. He never smiled. He only studied me with those intense eyes of his, committing every word I said to memory. Finally, I turned the questioning around. You said you were a trainer at the Fighters Guild? Are you on an assignment for them? No, he said curtly, and finally I could detect some wariness in those feverish eyes of his. I would like to continue this tomorrow night, if I could. I need to get some sleep and absorb this. You sleep during the day, I smiled. To my surprise, he returned the smile, though it was more of a grimace. When tracking your prey, you adapt their habits. The next day, he did return with more questions, these ones very specific. He wanted to know about the vampires of the Eastern Skyrim. Wait, Eastern Skyrim, so where is this set? Are we in High Rock or something? I told him about the most powerful tribe. Oh, no, sorry. He's saying the eastern areas of Skyrim. It's obviously the north. I think we're at the university, to be clear. The Arcane University. I told him about the most powerful tribe, the Volca here. Paranoid and cruel, whose very breath could freeze their victims' blood in veins. I explained to him how they lived beneath the ice of remote and haunted lakes, never venturing into the world of men except to feed. Morvarth Pekin listened carefully and asked more questions into the night until at last he was ready to leave. I will not see you for a few days, he said, but I will return and tell you how helpful your information has been. True to his word, the man returned to my chapel shortly after midnight, 4 days later. There was a fresh scar on his cheek, but he was smiling that grim but satisfied smile of his. Your advice helped me very much, he said, but you should know that the Volkihar have an additional ability you didn't mention. They can reach through the ice of their lakes without breaking it. It was quite a nasty surprise being grabbed from below without any warning. This is cool! Do they feature in Skyrim in any way? How remarkable, I said with a laugh. And terrifying, you're lucky you survived. I don't believe in luck. I believe in knowledge and training. Your information helped me, and my skill at melee combat sealed the bloodsucker's fate. I've never believed in weaponry of any kind. Too many unknowns. Even the best swordsmith has created a flawed blade, but you know what your body's capable of. I know I can land 1,000 blows without losing my balance, provided I get the first strike. The first strike, I murmured. So you must never be surprised. That is why I come to you, said Morvarth. You know more than anyone alive about these monsters, in all their cursed varieties across the land. Now you must tell me about the vampires of northern Valenwood. I did as he asked, and once again his questions taxed my knowledge. There were many tribes to cover. The Bonsamu, who were indistinguishable from Bosma except when seen by candlelight. The Kirillith, who could disintegrate into mist. The Yekef, who swallowed men whole. The dread Telboth, who preyed on children, eventually taking their place in the family, waiting patiently for years before murdering them all in their unnatural hunger. Wow, they're all so cool! Once again he bade me farewell, promising to return in a few weeks, and once again he returned as he said. Just after midnight. This time Morvarth had no fresh scars, but he again had new information. You were wrong about the Kirillith being unable to vaporize when pushed underwater, he said, patting my shoulder fondly. Fortunately, they cannot travel far in their mist form, and I was able to track it down. It must have surprised it fearfully. Your field knowledge is becoming impressive, I said. I should have had an acolyte like you decades ago. Now, tell me, he said, of the vampires of Cyrodiil. I told him what I could. There was but one tribe in Cyrodiil, a powerful clan, who had ousted all other competitors, much like the Imperials themselves had done. Their true name was unknown, lost in history, but they were experts at concealment. If they kept themselves well fed, they were indistinguishable from living persons. They were cultured, more civilized than the vampires of the provinces, preferring to feed on victims while they were asleep, unaware. This is cool. I like the idea that we're in the heartland, so there's culture everywhere, even amongst the vampires. They will be difficult to surprise. Morvarth frowned. By the way, I'm 100% sure that the writer of this book is a vampire. But I will seek one out and tell you what I learn, and then you will tell me of the vampires of High Rock and Hammerfell and elsewhere and the Black Marsh and Morrowind and the Somerset Isles, yes? I nodded, knowing that this was a man on an eternal quest. He wouldn't be satisfied with but the barest hint of how things were. He needed to know it all. He did not return for a month, and on the night that he did, I could see his frustration and despair, though there were no lights burning in my chapel. I failed, he said, as I lit a candle. You were right. I could not find a single one. I brought the light up to my face and smiled. He was surprised, even stunned by the pallor of my flesh, the dark hunger in my ageless eyes, and the teeth. Oh yes, I think the teeth definitely surprised the man who could not afford to be surprised. I haven't fed in 72 hours, I explained, as I fell on him. He did not land the first blow, or the last. I didn't mean to spoil that. That was just my guess on how that goes. Because the author is like smiling sinisterly whenever, like, oh, you sleep during the day, do you? Very cool. It's an interesting... I assume this is fiction within the world. Immortal Blood by Anonymous, because you'd sort of out yourself, right? Well, maybe it is fact, but they kept themselves anonymous. So which shopkeeper's that, guys? Ooh. But, it's an interesting character, isn't it? Because they're clearly invested in killing other vampire clans. They don't care. They've sent this guy off to knock out all these other vampires, but not the Cyrodiilic ones. So yeah, as we play along, we'll learn all about the Cyrodiil vampires. But yeah, these bandits were learning about it too. Ah! You know, the entire time we were reading that, we had combat music. And it was this mud crab. Patiently waiting to kill us. Oh, I had a donation here, so sorry, I'm all tabbing out. Thank you so much, Boomerang of Justice, with $10. Thanks, man. Hey, WP, I just finished your first Oblivion video. I loved how you played some of the old pre-release videos for some context. It helped me appreciate this iconic masterpiece of jank for its ambition. Thanks very much, man. I'm happy I did that too. It's long and, you know, but I think it's good. That book explains how Morvarth from Skyrim became a vampire. Oh, is Morvarth in Skyrim? Really? Oh my god, guys. You got to keep giving those trivia bombs. That's amazing. That is very cool. Oh, good. They have a potion of healing. I'll take that. I really hate that new sound effect, by the way, when you mouse over or click items like that. That like very like bassy kind of noise. Right, they had some mutton. There's some trousers there, but again, we don't really need them. They wouldn't give me armor anyway. Okay, so Ayleid Ruins. You can find these wells, right? Ooh. And when you interact with an Ayleid well, you draw power from it. And you can see the active effect on the bottom left. What it does is it gives me this, Fortify Magicka. So I get 50 more max magic. By the way, I was reading online, apparently like min-maxing the hell out of the game, you can get about 1,000 magic or something. We have 150 at the moment. It's enough to cast our current spells. So anyway, there you go. Now we have leveled up. I'd like to do it again, just so that the world keeps scaling and we get more interesting items and stuff. So let's sleep for 3 hours. Let's have a bit of a power nap here. Aha! God, that fanfare audio is so good. I never want to speak and interrupt it. You have ascended to level 3. You realize that you're catching on to the secret of success. It's just a matter of concentration. Okay. I want health. I'm dying too quick, and I need to be able to eat some hits so that my block skill goes up, so that my heavy armor skill goes up, right? Otherwise, they'll be stuck low, and, you know, we need to be able to do a bit. So I'm going to max out endurance there. What does agility do again? Affects the amount of damage I do with those. Agility, I really don't care about. I think willpower is probably okay. And let's do some more strength for a bit more carry capacity. Something like that. Confirm. Okay. Oh my god. Dude, the lighting right here. Look at that shot. Look at how good that looks. Look at the ground around the fire. Oh my god. You know, oh, wow. Really cool. Whatever. Okay, so let's go in now and let's actually see if we can beat it. So this bowman had... Yeah, cozy is one word. I mean, we can hear the crickets in the background or the locusts or whatever. Some food. Oh, there's a chest here. Aha, 7 gold. Looks like it could be an anime background. It's so pretty and colourful. Alright. Vilin. Oh, this is so cool to be here. I've been in this dungeon so many times, but to see it with like all the nice lighting and everything. Holy shit. Oh, shh. I don't want to sit here just blocking. He rejects my yield. Dude, he's going to kill me. I don't know. All right, right. The problem with what we have to actually prepare. Okay, we might have to leave and cook up more potions. I will try to cook some just now. Let's try and kill him. Yeah, nice. Just with a bonk on the head. Okay, we have to we're going to be chugging a lot. So where is... Wait, surely it's in the alchemy menu. Oh, that pumpkin's really heavy. The novice mortar and pestle. Okay, so this has restore health. I'm looking for anything else with restore health on it. I don't have anything else with restore health. What else can I combo it with? So I can't make any restore health potions right now. Martin has fortify health. Shit. Okay, well, let's take that out then. Let's see if we can at least get some poisons going. Something that will damage... Drain health from the Nern root. Okay, those guys have damage health. We just don't have the ingredients. So I'd have to buy from town. Or we can do the hold. Well, maybe there's stuff as we go through. Let's try and heal up a bit. This is still the original torch, by the way. I don't know if it is burning out. Okay, so there's traps. So that's a trap there. This is a pressure pad. I can't hold E to interact with it. Is there anything on the floor? I can pick his shield up, maybe. That was my attempt at throwing it over there. There we go. Nice. Triggered it, and now it's been released. So we won't get hurt. Bunch of these stones here. The little you watched of someone else, they were doing directional attacks, backsteps and lunges and such. Have you been doing that? Well, you have to unlock like the backstep. I think the backstep you're talking about is the dodge. I think that's acrobatics. I mean, the club has some stuff. We can try and get a bit fancier with it. I don't think that necessarily does much more damage. Oh.
Hello. Who's there?
Nobody.
Who's there? Who's there? Whatever it was, it's gone now.
So we could try and pick her pockets, or we could use this to get a big hit. I think we're going to get a big hit. So that
Where are you?
That draw animation there is slower when you're sneaking.
What's that?
Okay, we got her in the head. That's pretty good, I think. Oh,
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Jesus, she has a warhammer. That's pretty scary. Out of magicka. Okay, good. All right, this is doable. It is doable. It is doable. Get the lettuce, the pears. It's just all bringing fatigue back up, though, and my fatigue's always fun. Got another trap here. God, imagine being one of these bandits living here. You'd have to be so careful where you step and what you do, always. Maybe we should stay quiet, actually, all the time here. So that's the way forwards, I'm pretty sure.
Who's there?
Who's there?
Oh shit, he saw me. He was facing the other way. Right, well, nothing for it this time. We just got to hit him.
Guess it was nothing. What's that?
I'd love it if the ice was slowing them down. Later, we can make a custom spell that does that. Okay.
Hello? Who's there?
Oh, did I just see someone coming up that stair? No. Let's sneak over this way. I feel like this dungeon you can do completely without being seen, if that's your jam. I think they've got like a little camp up here with a note about what they're doing. Dirty scroll. Let's read the scroll. Some of the men were worried about these old ruins being haunted, but Mephala take them. This spot's going to be perfect for ambushing merchants along the road, and all under the nose of the Imperial Legion. Finally got some of those big blue stones down today. Berenice got the idea to shoot them down with her bow. Got them all here with me. I don't know what they are, but they stink of magicka. Bet they'll fetch a nice price with the Mages Guild. 2 coins and that Khajiit from Vardenfell set up their camps down in the tomb. Fine by me, spares the rest of us the smell. 2 coins. Wow. They're so mean to the beast races. 2 coins is a great Arcanian name, by the way. 2 coins ran up today. The Khajiit's gone missing. Swore to the 9 that you could hear claws scrabbling at limestone, but nothing's down there. I'm guessing she got tired of the smell and snuck out overnight. 2 coins' stench could peel shells off of mud crabs. I'm surprised she hung around that long. Okay. So it's because the Argonian is smelly, is it? It's not a haunted place. So check it out. Welkinstone, worth 50 septims. Oh, I love how it glows. It's actually emissive. It's releasing a bit of light. I've got to get used to... Maybe it's in here then, actually. There you go. Welkinstone there. Because your magicka is maximum, the Welcome Stone remains charged. I think these basically can be used like potions of sorcery, right? Anyone in chat want to confirm that for me? I think it's like they'll give you more magic if you're low. But it'd be nice to sell them, really. What does magicka smell like? Yeah, I know, I was wondering that. So there's a guide to the Imperial City there. I'm not going to read that. Cheese wedges, some bread. Guess I'll take it. There's more welcome. Oh, there's loads of them actually. That's so good. Ah, very easy chest. We can try this spell. Ready? Magic. Open very easy lock. This is because we have alteration. We've barely touched it. Open very easy lock on target, so we don't even have to pick it anymore. Yeah. 20 golds. Battered crate. Brush jar. Oh, flour. I like how alchemy essentially can be cooking as well in this. Oh, we got to take the potato. Potatoes give shield. That's nice. Night eye. Fire. Oh, there's another bed here. That's awesome. The chest is still glowing because I used the spell on it. That's really, really cool. So, is this haunted, guys? What are we doing? We're going down there? Mm-mm.
Who's there? Well, well. Look what we've got here.
Did you see me?
You move like a pregnant cow.
Guess it is
Why
nothing.
won't you die?
Okay, if I come over here, will he follow me over here? Because I don't want to fight him near those others. Alright. This should be good. Oh, he's booking it. No, don't go to the others.
That the best you can do?
Okay, that's good. He swapped to his knife. Oh god. He dodged it. No, that's really bad. I think he's one hit away. No, 2 hits. Okay. Oh god, someone else is there. Let's try and heal. Okay, I think I'm done with the fur armor. Let's go back to heavy now so that we're actually leveling at something more appropriate. The arena heavy raiment. And we'll be a bit tankier in it as well, I hope. And the rusty iron helmet. There we go. It'll slow us down and make our stuff a bit less effective, but it should be okay. Die, damn you! Oh god. This ain't good. This ain't good. We got a potion? I think we picked one up, didn't we? That would be good as well. Sorcery potion. Jesus, I really thought we picked up a heal potion. Well, the sorcery potion... Oh, I had to go for the damage there. I had to. Look at how low our health is. We must have got that on like 1 HP. We have 3, but I think it's been regenerating already. Holy shit. Iron dagger worth 6. Oh my lord. Do you know what? I'm just going to go into the bed here for an hour. I mean, I could rest standing on the spot for an hour as well, but whatever. It's 2 in the morning right now, so in theory, they're all asleep. And they're not ready for me. In theory. Any other stones around? I don't think so. 2 torches. Very easy chest. We'll just pick that one. Bit of gold. Oh, there you are. Oh.
You move like a pregnant cow.
God. Well, at least these people insulting me, it somewhat makes sense.
You move like a pregnant cow. I'll hack you to pieces. You're pathetic.
Oh, I miss every power attack. There we go. That was good. Oh, she fell down through that tiny little crack. Oh, man. I'm trying to do more power attacks because that's what Blunt's all about, really. Well, not all about, but... Where is she? She's right down here. She had some gauntlets, too. We could have completed the whole first set with that.
Hello? Who's there?
It's Johnny!
Who's there?
Someone sees me. Don't know who. Oh, him. Oh, that was really good. Uh-oh, there's 2 of them, though. Now, that touch spell won't hit. Oh, God. The bandit ringleader. He's clearly the boss. And he's absolutely wrecking me. Oh, God.
Why won't you die?
This is the part where you fall.
Is this the stairs? No.
And bleed to death.
Where are the stairs? I'm so dead. All right, we have to leave. This isn't gonna work. We have to leave. We have to get poison. Poison's the way we'll do this easily and comfortably. So I'm gonna go back to the shops. This is this is not as clean as I was planning on it. But hey, that's what it is. This is what it means to be an early level adventurer. Do we have any more summoning scrolls? That would be a good plan as well, actually. We got some cash here. They really need to fix the difficulty. Well, no, we can get ahead of it. We just need to, you know, we need to... Jesus, look at the campfire again. Well, I'm in combat again now. Oh, dear. Are we going to die? They're still chasing me. I forgot. Oh! Okay, I'm going to bring them to the city. I'm going to bring them to the prison if I have to. Oh, God. Oh, God. Are they going to swim across? Are they swimming? They are. Look, you can see them there. Surely we have our... Yeah, we got magic back now, so we can cast this a few times. The compass... Yeah, there they are. They're still coming. By the way, I got that spell. Here, I'll show you guys. We bought it. Starlight. So what this is this casts light. Unfortunately, I've read that this is, in the remaster, this is bugged in first person and does nothing in first person. You have to go to third person for the light to appear. It's that orb that's near me. And apparently it, like, illuminates the way. It's not really illuminating. Oh my god, I shouldn't have stopped to look there. I mean, there is a bit of light around me, yeah. A tiny little bit. Alright, come on. There best be guards here. It's a prison. I forgot how the leashing works in this game. Do they ever stop? Look, we're in the city. What do you want from me? I suppose I have just gone in and murdered all their friends. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Do they come in? Are they going to come into the front of the prison? Save. Oh, wait. Is this the university? No, this is the prison, right? Are they coming? No, we're not in combat anymore. Oh! Athletics mastery increased. Why jog when you can sprint? Has always been your motto. Now the miles of running and hours of swimming have paid off. You are an apprentice of athletics. You no longer regenerate less fatigue while running. Great. It's not one of our major skills or anything. Sir? I mean, so what happens now? They don't just teleport back into the place, do they? Okay, there's combat music again. He's right here! Okay, they refuse to come in. So how can I get a guard out? We're kind of stuck in the prisons district now. Oh, God.
You have my ear.
Right, I think what we do is we wait for 5 hours so the shops are open. And then what we do is they probably will have left. If they haven't left, whatever, really. Oh my god, they haven't left. I thought the guards used to patrol these roads, right? Like, some of them would have schedules. I suppose we could cheese them, to be honest. I can kill the little bandit. That's not a problem now. Right, what I can in theory do...
You do realize I've been holding back.
Oh.
You do realize...
Okay. What I'm going to do is take all of this stuff.
I've been holding back.
Yeah, if you're holding back, hold back in the district, in the market. Let's see whether he holds back over here. Combat music isn't stopping. Oh, it has stopped. Okay, like what I would do is I would rest and go out and hit him and then rest, go out and hit him. Right, so what I think we should do is...
Greetings to you.
What's going on with you?
Buy some ingredients. Now, wasn't there a specific ingredient shop? It's the good as new. Three Brothers Trade Goods. If this doesn't work, guys, once I've got some poisons and some potions, if it doesn't work, I won't grind this LP to a horrible pace. We'll just go to normal difficulty and we'll kill the expert mode idea. I think it is doable.
What?
Hello, Calendil. First of all,
right.
Can we be friends? Because I'd like to get good deals. So let's see. He kind of likes... He really doesn't like being admired. He loves a boast, though.
My life is drab and wretched by comparison.
Joke,
You
admire.
nonsense. That's enough.
Oh, so why is it you get the colours? Just second time through, you get the colours. He loves a
Gracious,
boast.
What a hero. I can't. Not now. Sorry.
That was a really
I
good
don't
one.
Get it.
I really did very well on that one.
Don't waste your gracious. What a hero. I can't argue with that.
Oh, God.
What a dumb joke.
I didn't like that, though. I didn't want to do that joke.
You've got to... Not now. That's... My life is drab and wretched by comparison. Gracious. What? Don't waste your flattery on me. That's just stupid. Gracious. That's not now. Not later. Not ever. My life is drab and wretched by comparison. That's don't waste... Sorry. I don't get it.
Okay, there you go. We've maxed it out. He's at 72. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. He's the guy. He likes us more than anyone else in the entire world.
I see.
Okay, so now when we barter...
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
If we want to haggle... My mercantile skill is at journeyman, apparently. I didn't realize it was that high. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, like... I don't know, go to about there or something, maybe? Because he likes me reasonably well? No, he has... he has 1,000. We should have sold the ring to him. Anyway, I've got 1,000 as well now. It's pretty good. Oh, he doesn't even sell... Oh! He doesn't even sell... Alchemy stuff. He's not the right guy. We could buy the summon zombie for in a pinch. Let's do that. Oh, you fool. You absolute fool. Well, look, we can sell the Welkin stones. That's 200 gold there. That's pretty good. An hourglass. When did I pick that up? Here, let's... Look, he likes us a lot, and he'll buy these.
A fine transaction.
There you go. Let's sell all of these.
You've made a good bit of gold.
You've made a good bit of gold. Oh, this actually isn't bad. All the first stuff we can sell to him. Now, is that leather shield technically light? The helmet we can keep a hold of. These boots. I mean, this. Well, I was just giving these away, but whatever. Okay, this isn't bad. We're getting close to being able to buy the shack. Oh, God. How many of our goals have we accomplished so far? How long have we been playing? 2 hours? The store you're looking for is called the main ingredient. Towards the arena on the right. Okay, you guys are brilliant. All right, let's go over there.
Goodbye.
Damn it, Calendil. I mean, we were there earlier. I mean, look. It's always nice. It's nice to make friends, you know. We made a friend. Oh my god, every time I leave and come out into the market district and see those shadows.
Hey, you look tired.
This does make me want a new GPU, you know, because of like the hardware lumen and stuff.
Not to go there.
Towards the arena on the right.
Today's Black Horse Courier.
The main ingredient. Here we are. Welkin stones fully recharge MP without adding to your potion drinking count. Oh yeah, there's only so many you can chug, right? Oh, that might be a problem for us, because my whole strat is to chug them.
Finally, a new customer. Please, look around. Just promise me you won't buy from that fetcher, Thoronir.
No, I will try. I will try. What do you think of Thoronir?
Jensine is running the show. She will get in but good.
Will she now? All right, bartering.
Let's do business.
Okay. Anything that has heal, restore health, boar meat, for example. All right.
So
let's make friends with this guy. We're only at 35 at the start. So he seems to really like being admired. He really likes he quite likes a boast as well. He doesn't like being coerced. I think I'll do that.
What can I say? Oh, you should be ashamed.
That.
Well, please. I'm embarrassed. Is that... Get away from me.
Get away from me.
Goodness. What can I say? Really? Oh, please.
And then those two.
What a... Really now? That's just... that's foul.
All right, we did that pretty good there. Is it... So I can only get him up to 60. Is that because you only get so many times you can do it? Or is it because there's a cap for different people? Like, anyway.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. We buffed that up a lot. It was pretty low at the start. So
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
So what I would like... Oh, yeah, he sells a lot of stuff. This is good. Invisibility, restore strength, fatigue, luck, tobacco... Could buy a couple of these as well. I think I'll do it. I'm going to get a calcinator.
I let that go too cheaply.
I'm going to get a retort. Oh, wait. We didn't actually haggle yet. You say you let it go too cheaply, but try me now. Let's try with a retort. And the alembic. There you go. We basically have all the alchemy equipment now, all at once. Restore strength. So mugwort... Ah, there you go. Mugwort seeds are restore health.
That's a good deal.
Nightshade is damage health. That's good. That's for the potions.
Go too cheaply.
Harada is also damage health. Okay, a Daedra Heart. How much is he charging me for that? 42 for a Daedra Heart. It does restore health. Like, if we can just get our alchemy up a bit more and discover that third effect, I think a lot more things it will be like... We'll have a lot more combos and ideas.
I wouldn't make that deal with just anybody.
Okay, I mean, that's something.
Thank you for your business.
Thank you. Right, let's see what we can craft here. Oh, what do you think about Nirnroot?
How interesting. I've heard of these glowing roots, but never had the fortune of seeing one. Unfortunately, I know nothing about them. You want to speak to Sindarian of Skingrad. He's an alchemist over there who specializes in unusual plants, fungi, and roots.
Sorry, in chat, I was asked, do I have hardware lumen on? No, I don't. My card doesn't support it. You have to have a newer card. So, seems like there's quite a few features like that, like the frame gen and stuff, that newer cards like have it locked off. I have a ton of restore fatigue ingredients. You could probably get quite a few levels out of them. That's a really good idea. Yeah, let's do that. That's an excellent idea. So let's practice on some restore fatigue potions. So apples and blackberries. Now my question is, should I put more ingredients in, or should I just create a potion like this? Like, will I get more XP from a 3-ingredient potion, or the same amount regardless? Because if I get the same amount of XP, I may as well try and make as many potions as is possible by only doing 2-ingredient potions. Does that make sense? So there's some bread. Bread and carrots. Oh, see... Oh, it's because I just got loads of cheese to combo with. There's cheese and carrots. That sounds like a gross combo. Corn and cheese. You can do garlic and cheese. But I would need a third ingredient for that. A cheese wheel and a cheese wedge, the classic. Flour and cheese. Now that's a good one. We could do lettuce and onions. Lettuce, onions, and, well, no, pumpkin. This UI is really weird. I can't quite tell what it's doing a lot of the time. I kind of don't want to... I don't want to use, like, my last strawberry, for example. I shouldn't do that. When I only have one thing left, I should leave it, because, when we get to the next tier and we can learn what more effects do, it would be cool to, like, have that information straight away, you know? Right, will he buy these off of me then? He should, right?
If you have any questions about... May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
So 16 restore fatigue potions I've got there. And he'll buy each of them for 10. So that's 160 gold we just made.
That's a fair deal. A fine transaction.
That's excellent. We basically, whatever we paid him for there, we kind of got our money back. Should I buy the heart? Oh, the dragon's tongue there has damage health on it. I didn't even notice that. Okay.
Pleasure to serve you. You too.
So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make poisons. Well, okay. Boar meat. I have loads of camberlet. Just anything else with heal. The mugwort we can get to. Okay, so we got some heal potions. Then the Harrider we can combine with the Nightshade. Okay, this is good. That's a good amount of potions there. And the Stinkhorn caps. And the Lotus seeds. Brilliant. Sacred Lotus seeds. With the dragon's tongue. Excellent. Right. Oh, we can kill things now. We created 12 potions there. So if I sort by... Okay, so we got 4 restore health potions. And 8 damage health poisons. Assuming each of those poisons is a kill, it's pretty good. Our alchemy is level 40 now already as well, which is really good. Remember, at 50 we unlock the third effect. And we might even be able to start making double potions at that point, which is excellent. So, I want to leave now, not to the arena. We're going to go back onto that bridge we were just at. Oh, look at the red tabards there.
What is it, pond scum?
Bro, when I'm stronger, I'm coming back.
The best around, if you ask me.
He's certainly a
Oh, it's getting very warm.
Hi there.
Use filters, WP? Oh, God, you're right. So there's... Okay, we'll have a look at that. You're right. Okay, here's the guy. And all I have to do is poison my club. Hit the bitch. It's not as good as I thought it'd be. Well, hold on. We'll see how strong he...
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Oh, no. He just said what we were all thinking. Am I supposed to be impressed? Yeah.
Is it necessary that you...
They say that when you murder someone, the Dark Brotherhood comes to you in your sleep.
Oh, what nonsense that is. What a silly superstition. How would they know where you are, first of all? Best defense, the Gilded Craft, slash and smash. Alright, I'm now on a quest to just buy something better than this club. Hello.
Herbal grow Orkog knows you need axes and blunt weapons, big ones. So he makes them and sells them here. Slash and Smash, the big orc weapons shop. Big weapons for big heroes.
That's like me, yeah, big hero, or I want to be.
Make it quick.
He kind of likes being admired. He kind of likes jokes. He hates boasts.
Blah, 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 what a bore.
He hates being admired.
I like you too.
Oh, did he? No. Oh, God.
That's really funny.
Oh, he really didn't like me, though. He was down to 8 for a second. Okay, he loves being admired.
How nice.
He hates boasts.
You're full of it. You're wasting your breath. You're too kind. Where'd you get... You're wasting your breath. You're too kind. You're a big, fat... You're wasting your breath. You're full of it. I like you. Is that so? I like you too. You're pathetic. Oh, please.
Oh, God, I don't know what to pick this time. I guess
Where'd
Joe?
you get that? That's good.
Coerce, admire,
too kind.
boast.
Blah, blah, blah. What a bore. Where'd you get that? That's good. That's just talk.
Oh, this is bad.
I like you too.
I did really badly on that one. I really messed it up. It should have been very obvious what to do as well.
Oh, that's great. That's real. Oh, please. You're a big, fat liar. Oh, thank you. You can't scare me.
See, look at this. I'm forced into bad choices here.
Where'd you get that? That's good. Is that so? You're pathetic.
And again, kind of, I mean...
fat lie. You're wasting... I like that. A lot. Don't make me laugh.
See, I fucked it up again here.
That's really funny. You're too kind. Don't make me laugh. Oh, is that so?
That one was alright.
That's just talk. Where'd you get that? I like you too. You can't scare me. I like... Where'd you get that? That's good. Oh, it's good of you to... That blah, blah, blah. What a
Alright,
bore.
I don't know. I tried. We got to 72.
That works
I tried.
for me.
Okay, so... And then what we will do is we will barter and we will haggle.
Find better prices in all Tamriel.
At a certain amount there. Okay, can you sell me something good that's blunt, please? Something better than I have. Steel Warhammer, but I can't block. I really feel I need to be able to block. How do I know if it's like two-handed or one-handed? That's two-handed. Two-handed, 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 one-handed. Longsword. Steel mace. One-handed. Okay, good. Let's buy this steel mace. It's not even that expensive. 65 gold. Brilliant. Now, will you buy my old club, the Old Faithful? Okay, that mace, sorry, whatever we just bought had like a value of like 4 attack. It's, in theory, at least twice as good as the club we were using. You can have my club. I loved that club, but it's yours now. That battle axe as well. It's too big and heavy. And you don't sell shields or anything. I'd get that from the best defense, wouldn't I? Whatever.
Thank you.
It's a little bit slow.
Be seeing you.
Like doing all this haggling stuff, but I only have to do it once at the start, and then oh, his merchandise is on the floor there. I only have to do it the once at the start, and then that's like it, you know. So we've done that. Okay, steel mace. Excellent. Shield. Haha. How does it look in my hand? It looks good. Right, now let's poison it. Okay. This is it now, really. This is do or die. Either we can kill this guy. Remember, this is the dungeon boss that we've managed to drag to the market district. But at the end of the day...
It's you. Hi.
See, I remember them coming in. Do you think that's a remaster thing that they changed it where they don't go in the door?
For a single coin.
I'm going to power attack the shit out of this guy now. Quick saving. Okay. Cheese gives the potions a kick. Potions a bit of a stretch at what point? Do you call it fondue? Yeah, look, we're hitting him now. Oh, prick. Yeah, oh my god! The power attack was big! Yeah! How'd you like me now? So he has a first shield. It's reading... 1 defense. Meanwhile, my shield reads 3 defense. Jesus, the rough leather shield is reading 3. Okay. Right. Okay, good. The thing is, guys, that dungeon has 4 floors. And we were struggling to get through the first. So let's go back to Vilin. Let's see if we can get much deeper in. You told me that the power attacks were... I have done quite a few power attacks. That's the first one that did really well. I don't know. It felt like it was because I hit him in the head. But I don't think that, like, that matters. Bergamot. Let's grab that. Any kind of flowers and things we get. I want to grab them. You never know. That was cool. That bergamot was like a different color and everything. Right, back into Vilin, yeah? The poison was doing proper damage. Was it? I didn't notice that. Bam, bro. Got it good. Oh my god, here we go. Nice. I'm going to feel so satisfied when we have this dungeon done. It's quite good. This is the, you know, the story of our first dungeon. Hopefully, like, the thing that's weird about Oblivion, right, is I want to sit here and say to you, yeah, we'll get stronger and then they'll become a breeze, or better at least. But the thing is, as we level up, everything gets harder. So apparently, like, the difficulty values are really messed up, but around level 15, it kind of feels a bit better somehow. I don't know. We'll see. Let's go downstairs. I'll tell you, I'm going to be very satisfied whenever we get higher tier gear, you know, when we upgrade into silver or glass. So there you go. Look, this is where the beast guys were. This is where they hung out. Brief history of the Empire. I don't think we'll read that. We have a level, speaking of which, so I guess I'll level up. So that you guys know, the way that the scaling works is when you enter the dungeon, it'll assign all the loot and everything. So because I entered Vilin at level 3, this is basically, it's all assigned for level 3. If I level up now, it won't change. It's still going to be level 3. I think if you like wait something like quarter of a year or something outside, it will reset and all the bandits will come back to life and stuff. And at that point, it will update. But yeah, so we're going to level now, and we'll get stronger, but the dungeon won't. Level 4. I feel like we're leveling much quicker than I used to. It's all suddenly obvious to you. You just have to concentrate and get a really good mace. All the energy and time you've wasted. It's a sin. But without the experience you've gained, taking risks, taking responsibility for failure. How could you have understood? I know. How could I have understood that we just needed to buy a better mace? Okay. Endurance, again. I'm slapping that up, guys. I need... And the strength as well, to be honest. And then last of all... I'll keep the... Should we go intelligence this time? The attributes I'm selecting at level up don't feel very magey right now, but the way we're playing, we'll lean into it. At the end of the day, what matters most is the skill levels and you know, what we're choosing to level through use. What's our highest skill right now? Alchemy is our highest skill at 40. It's pretty high. Okay. So we're in the next area, Vilin Colossal. I'm hoping I haven't missed any, like, text, because there's lots of, like, little things that are written around. Oh, God, it's... By the way, look at how cool that looks. So pretty. I don't know, actually. Maybe going through this door, it did level it up, actually. Does the whole dungeon get assigned, or is it just each cell as you enter it that gets assigned? I don't know. An Aliad cask. Very easy. You know, what's really sad about this is it's much quicker to just pick that lock than it is for me to navigate all the way over here to cast the spell. Wait, what? Open very easy lock. On target. Come on. It's not working. Oh, I don't know why it's not working. Oh, a brass ring. Steel! Steel gauntlets! Hello! Nice! Ah, but I can't wear it with the... Oh, God. We'll hold on to the arena gear for now. I just heard someone. There he is. Let's see how we do without a poison. Oh, fuck me. Not very well. That's a heavy attack there.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Drink restore health. Why is restore health not really restoring my health? Okay, wait. That's a regenerative restore health, I guess?
I'll hack you to pieces. Now you will know pain.
Oh, Jesus. Down he goes. Maybe you were overselling the power attacks. I don't know. I think what it is the UI is a bit weird. I think like when it looks like they have a quarter of their health left, they actually only have a tiny bit left. Like it's not linear the way that the UI represents the HP bars. So it always feels like it's a big bonk at the end, right? Security increased from that. It would be very easy in here to get lost and think it's a dead end and just leave. But you can keep going. I mean, we could try a two-handed thing eventually, but I think I'm very reliant on those blocks to stay alive. Is it just me, or does the remaster combat feel more methodical and deliberate than the original? You haven't played the OG in years, so I don't remember if you were committed to the slower attack animations. I never really played weapons like this in the original, so I couldn't tell you. For me, the original was just very floaty, just slash, 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 and most things die. I never played on like really high difficulty or anything. This is all totally new to me, playing it like this. Where was the way forward? I found it a minute ago, and now I've got confused. Just as I said, it would be very easy to get lost. Right, let's go to our local map and have a look. Oh, it's over here. It's on the other side. So there are still some bandits deeper in. Oh. Oh, secret room. Oh, look at the dust clinging to the walls. In the OG, that's just like a big splooge of dust everywhere. There's a very ridiculous looking effect. Guys, and there's a blood stain. Uh-oh. What could possibly be there? So this was a pressure pad. So is it a ghost? Or was it something came out of this hidden room? Oh god, there's a dead guy there. Oh, that's the Khajiit's body, for sure. Khajiit. Who is it? Someone sees me. Someone's trying to kill me. I don't know who it is. We're in combat. Look, there he is, the dead bandit. Oh no. What's he got on him? A dagger. Nothing of any worth at all. Laced trousers. There's a gate there. What? I wish... So, I don't have anything bound to 5 right now, so I'm going to put Detect Life on 5. Try to get used to that. And it should show like a glow through the wall or whatever. Can we harvest these stones? No? Oh. Sounds like there's something on the left, doesn't it? Let me just verify there's nothing over here. It's not another... Oh, there is a pressure pad. Is there a trap on this one, though? It's over here on the right. Is this just letting me back out into the earlier area? Oh, God, there's a zombie. Like that. That was a power attack I did there. I had to really commit to that power attack. Fucking hell. I'm gonna die. Oh, God. Oh, man. I don't know. We might have to turn it down, guys. I can't... I don't know. We might have to turn it down. WP, it just occurred to me that you'll have a very bad time at the Siege of Kvatch if you keep leveling. Oh, for sure. Wait, is this before even I fought the first guy? Or is he dead already? Oh my God, it is.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Because I'm sort of at the point now where I don't really know what else I would do. I mean, that poison is definitely good.
Die.
That poison really weakened him. Fucking hell, look at that, look at that, I'm so nearly dead. Jesus. Rest for 1 hour. Undead are resistant to cold, so use fire or shock. Are they really? Interesting. Okay. So we can try our, there's a good excuse to use a different, use a different touch spell. Shocking touch. It's a bit less damage, but if it's overall better. Lettuce, apple, corn. Harder difficulty for me requires to start as a Breton with the Lordstone. We have the Lord, but we're not a Breton. Breton helps you against magic damage, but that zombie's not casting magic damage. He's just beating the shit out of me. It's nice to see how much new games take inspiration from Minecraft. Yeah, getting beaten up by a zombie. Those gauntlets are definitely cool. I mean, we're getting stuff. We are getting items. We step on that to open it up. And there was nothing in here, right? It was just the Khajiit. Oh god, no, maybe there was something. I can't believe I didn't save for that long. Oh no, yeah, there was something is near, but we couldn't figure out what it was. And we unlocked that. Alright, let's go for a quick save. Somehow my eye just jumps over this and doesn't really see it a lot of the time. Oh my god, there's 2 of them! Oh dear. Did we buy that other scroll? We fight zombies with zombies. Did I buy it? I did. Go on, beat him up. I don't know which one's mine. Oh, he only lasts 20 seconds. Oh god, he died so fast. Fucking hell, they hit hard. Drink that. Repoison. Oh. Get a lot of skin ups. Keep drinking. Oh, we've almost got one. Almost got one. The shocked one has still got like an animation on him, but that doesn't mean that he's actually suffering in any way, does it? Oh man, I'll tell you what, guys. I really want to go for this. I really want to try and stay on this difficulty, but I'm gonna need a trick or something. I'm gonna need like a paralyzed spell or something. Fuck me. Look how low all of our resources are. Sorcery potion. I think sticking with the destruction magic is... Yeah, that's only the cold spell, but it's something. Fuck. Oh, God. We're one hit away. We've basically drank everything in this one fight. Die, zombie. Scum. Keep going. Oh, he had his hand raised. That was going to be it. That was death. If he hit me there, that was it. I've never had such intense fights in Oblivion of all games. Oh, but you know, but now what? That's just 2 zombies. And I'm still in combat, apparently. Something wants us dead, still. Jesus. Did you just drink a potion of damage health? No. I splashed it on the weapon. Might be an idea to mod the damage values to be modular. I mean, yes, I could do that, but that's sort of... That's not... there's something about that feels vaguely unsatisfying to me. The poison didn't work on the zombie, by the way. It said it was resisted in the top left corner. So that might be why it was so hard. Oh, maybe... I need like a spell or something that will incapacitate them. Because there's loads of stuff. In this game, you can get so broken and you can be so strong. You can do so much stuff. We just need... We need to get our feet out the door, really. So what am I in combat with? There's a trapdoor here, so something's going to open and attack us, I think. There's a potion of healing. I can't really wait or rest here until... Because I think there's going to be ghosts coming soon, and I feel like I'm just going to get immediately bodied by ghosts. Down to our last damage health potion. Maybe I should have saved them against that zombie earlier. Oh my god, look at how cool this room is. It's massive. Oh, okay, that's a skeleton. There's another one over there. Skeletons, for some reason, I'm not too scared of. Archers in general, I'm not too scared of right now. Come on, though. You gotta... I think I'm just going to have to go charging in there. Actually, here's what I think I'm going to have to do. I think I'm going to have to come back up, rest, get my health, and then go hit them. Regardless of the struggle bus, you're impressed with how I've managed to Dark Souls my way through the... I feel like Dark Souls is probably a little bit more engaging than whatever it is we're doing. There we go, we'll auto-pick that one. Oh, that's the big room, I see. Oh god, it occurs to me that I have never explored this way. Oh, hello. Please don't kill me. He's gonna kill me. Oh god. Alright, I think that they're doable though. Skeletons, I think they're doable. Ow, fuck! Oh no! I'm surrounded! Alright. Shit, I'm just going deeper and deeper in. That's not good, is it? Okay, let's just wait and be patient. The enemies are smart. They don't just pull in round corners, they wait. You can't just trivialize the whole game. Oh. There's at least 3. Look at all the dots on my compass. I'm dead. Ah, I tried to serpentine. Right, let me read some of these. Kite with fireballs. It's an idea. Yeah, we could try that. We can try the getting rid of the touch spells. Go back to flare. Oh my god. Wait, what? I'm back in front of the zombies. But I saved after the zombies. In fact, why am I so low? This is the zombie fight, isn't it? I don't know where I am now. What I want to do is I want to go back up to the other floor. Now there's a thing in Oblivion where they like teleport to the cell entrance. So you might find I get swarmed by mobs in a second here. But what I'm hoping is that I break combat and I can rest. No. Hmm. No, and they didn't teleport here. I think I just heard that door opening again. I guess when the thing resets. Cure poison disease there. Got a potion. Oh. Okay, I'm just going to stay here and try and go 1-for-1 against this guy. See, like, look at that. I'm not hitting him very hard. 2 skeletons already. Oh, guys, I think I have to drop the difficulty. It's a tough call with his spell list. And they're weak to fire, but his spell list is... but fire is his weakest spell. I don't think it's doable. I think this is insane. I'm out of supplies. That's the thing, right? Like, if I had... See, why? I'm hitting my hotkey right now for heal minor wounds. Why? When did it open very easy lock? Swap to that. I never swapped that. I never meant to. So I can... Hold on, I can do this a bit better, because the skeletons are very passive. I just need to use restoration to heal more. What's worse, fighting zombies on expert or having to change the title? Yeah, I mean, what we can do... What I'd like to do is do this episode on Expert at least, and then maybe people can leave comments and we can get a bit of advice. Oh, nice. This is good. This is really good. So he's undead. The frost spell didn't do much. And if we don't get any advice, then what I'll do is, yeah, I'll give up on the next one. But that was good. Bone meal, I remember being a good ingredient as well. Nice. We can rest now as well. See, if I could just get close to them, I can bonk them down. Maybe you get a purple title for defeating the dungeons. You do get titles in this. Like, people will refer to you with certain titles once you do certain things. Like, the hero of Kvatch is going to be one of the first things. Oh, God. Speaking of which, we were going to go to Wayne Priory. No, that's regular Vilverin. We don't want to go that way. We want to go here. We want to go left. We want to go right. I can hear something. Is that just me out of breath? There's a dead zombie there. We go through here. This is where the 2 zombies were. And then the room full of skeletons is on the right. Okay. And they hear me now. Alright, we open it up. We grab this. We grab these. Oh. I'm just going in. And I'm beating him up. Because he's the only one here now. Block the arrow. Don't fall. Oh, okay, it's a staircase. Never mind. Big power attack to finish it? Okay, good. Right. Bone meal. Oh, it's water! Oh my god! Oh, speaking of Minecraft, that was a bit of what... When you run Minecraft with really nice shaders, when you're in caves and there's water, you can sometimes not see that there's water. And this is the same sort of experience. Okay, good. So what we got there? As an Argonian, we don't have to worry about any underwater sections. So that's cool. There's a cask here. There's some gold. I like the bubbles floating up there. The fact that there's living fish in here is interesting. Surely this would be so stagnant and dusty and just anaerobic. There'd be nothing to live on. Okay, so there is another skeleton. I think the other skeleton is back there. That's that passageway we were in a minute ago. And he's seen me now. I wonder how good their pathing is. Do you think he'll know the whole way around? That's the third map there. Let's just go back into that passage since we've killed 2 of them now. Come on, Inquisitor, you can do it. So it was through here. Okay, good. The door's locked. He doesn't know how to get through. But I did a lot of fucking about there. If I'd messed that up in the end, that would have been too good. Ain't no fleeing. Archers are good because you can see it takes them a long time to re-knock their arrows and so on. Okay, get some bone meal. Okay. How did we ever struggle? This is brilliant. Look. Oh, are you going to tell me this is a staircase into... Oh, God. This is... All we had to do was swim through that corridor. Okay, so the big room... I was thinking the big room was like the way forward, but it's not actually... Oh, well, no, but it is. So, there's a door at the end of this room. But the question is, what's in that other direction? So we go through here. Up. And what's down that very spooky long corridor? Over here, yeah. 2 more enemies. Something we're wearing is broken now, by the way. The helmet. Oh, I have a repair hammer. What am I doing? Oh, can't repair while enemies are nearby. Okay. Let's try not to forget that. Oh, an average lock. Damn. Ah. Ah. Good one. 2. Oh, I should have kept it. That's a good one. Okay, 3. Oh god, he's leaping. Oh, he's not. This guy's melee. Okay, he's way deadlier. Oh god. He doesn't have a bow and arrow. Potion of healing. There's no point of a poison, because... Fucking hell. Oh no. Oh no! Oh, it's so hard! It's so hard. That door is the last set of the dungeon? Is it? I thought there were 4 rooms in there. Haven't we only done 2 so far? Oh, God. Well, we could just leave him locked in there. That one's locked as well. That one's easy. He's got an axe and shield. They're like all in prisons. You just leave them all. Oh my god, there's a welcome center. We can actually get... How do I get up there? Oh, just... Yeah, nice, I got it. Do we bother with these then? Maybe we just say, alright, there's nothing in their rooms that I can see anyway. Let's open the world map. See, look, there's nothing in here. You want to play an Arcane eventually, but their racial benefits are so useless. The note said you could shoot them down too. Wait, oh, that's a good idea. Can we hit them through the gates? No. That would be very cheesy. I might just try the easy gate. On the completely foolish assumption that he's easy to fight. Actually, I think these skeletons are fine. We don't have to worry about it. I can't see anything in any of the rooms. Is there definitely loot in the cells? Well, this one, for example. When it's leveling our security. I mean, I don't see anything in here. How can I prepare the best to just... do Shocking Touch? I mean, I could be casting Protect on myself as well. I forgot about that. Let's actually bind that properly. Okay, Protect will be on 5. Whoopsie. Let's just throw... I regret this. Blunt increased. 32. God, I can't keep up with him. He's so quick. I'm trying to, like, block a couple of hits and then heal. Fuck me. Look at it. It's crazy to think I've been watching WP talk about Guild Wars ever since that game came out, and I don't even play Guild Wars anymore. You love my stuff, thank you. I mean, how good this one's going. Hello, Ambe. We need help. Skeleton gods. All right, I think I'm going to play this really conservative. I'm going to do like 2 hits. Whack him, 2 hits. Whack him, 2 hits. Oh, fatigue. Fatigue's back though. The old 1-2 this is. 1-2 block. This guy's been a lot more chill than he was before. He was jumping around and stuff before. Okay. And then we can use restoration after the fight to heal up. That's a pattern that definitely works. There's no problems there. And we can... So, in theory, as long as we can take them one at a time, we can kill all of these skeletons. And we did get some gold from that, so fair enough. This one's an easy gate, so I'll try and just... Oh, why? I really didn't mean to click there. Okay. No one's in here. And there's nothing to loot in here. Okay, so this is the last guy. Shit. There we go. Oh, come on! No way! Oh, God, we're going through a lot of lockpicks here. Okay. That's unbelievable. How did that fail? Okay, we're all good. We're all good. Oh, shit. How's he... Okay, that one's like a mega skeleton. I'm telling you, it's not normal. Heal up, heal up, heal up, heal up. I'm just buying time here. Okay. Alright, we're good. Oh, God, I got greedy. 1, 2, block. I think we've started from a very low point here, so let's drink a potion. Fatigue! No! Get away from me, Skeletor! Oh God, will he come in the water? He might not come in the water. Oh God! He did something weird there. I couldn't block. He like parried me or something at the end there. I couldn't quite get the block. I was holding to block, but it was my character's like wrist went all over. Okay, there he is. It's doable. It's fine. Just don't be greedy at the start. Ah. Oh God, some more gear broke there. That might explain the bigger hits actually. If our arena armor is broken. This is so crazy. We're both just getting chipped down. No, he staggered me. Oh God, the fact he staggered me is really bad. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. And now to repower reward, an empty cell. Wait, is this the... What room even was it that he was in? This one? Alright, we need to repair. Hold on. Now that we're no longer in combat. There we go. Repair hammer. Oh no, the arena raiment's fine still. This helmet is busted though. The shield is fine. It surprises the hell out of me because the amount we've been using it. Alright, our thing broke. We have a helmet now. So we'll actually be a bit stronger. You know what? When we were in the town, I was thinking, in the Imperial City, I was thinking, you know, we'll buy a new weapon. I could also then go barter for some armor as well. But I was thinking, we've spent too long already, so let's just get out of here. Let's just do it. And now I'm really regretting that. If we had... I don't know whether it's possible, but if we had got, like, a nice full set of plate armor, and we weren't just wearing the arena raiment, it would be really good. Alright, this is the last floor, which potentially has another boss in it, so this might just be a nightmare. Every fight is a boss fight. Yes, we are basically playing it turn-based, exactly. Oh, now there's traps in this floor, which is good, because it means that I can use that to my advantage. This is going to look insane in the remaster, isn't it? Come on. Come on. Yeah! He's dead. Excellent. Now, can I step on that and it's fine, or do I have to walk around it? Oh! Wow, that looks cool now. Give me that bone meal. Right. Now, I saw another one lurking around. Now, he's a bow and arrow guy, so we should be fine to just block the first one. Oh, we can do more than 2 against these guys. I'm not going to block now because fatigue's low. Just going to try and finish it. Yeah, it feels like... I've seen a few comments. People have been saying that marksmanship and archery just feels low damage. It feels low damage with the enemies doing it as well, doesn't it? Dude, we're going to get a lot of money from this. We can buy the shack on the waterfront from all this. That trap's just relentlessly going now. Look at all these stones. 50 gold a pop. You can definitely do things with them. We're being rewarded in here at least. So we're in combat. Something behind me. It's 2 dots. What? No! Oh shit. I wanted to go in there. Oh wow. Wait. Oh, hold on. Am I locked in? I'm stuck up here. Where did I come from? It was over there, wasn't it? Uh-oh. Whoa. What's going on here? Press block. Some kind of a puzzle for us to do. Okay. If there's... Oh, wait. This is so bad. I'm gonna turn it down, guys. We can't feasibly get out now. I think this is it for expert. Here's what I'm gonna say. All right, I'm turning it down. What I would love to go back to expert. I'd love this to be, but I will need ideas so that when this episode ends, we can come at the next one like better. But we got no hope at all. Like I said at the start of the series, the difficulty slider is completely out. It used to be a slider, it's completely out of whack. So we're going back to adept. As far as I've seen online, the difference between expert and adept is massive. We'll basically just run around like killing everything really quickly now. So there you go. All right. Let's try this now. And this will be nice, because the game's so much more... The combat's not that great anyway, right? So the game's a lot more than just... So, like, last time the gate closed. So, what? If I just go through this time? Get that stone, that stone, that stone. The reason I've turned it off there is I honestly don't know how I would kill 2 of those guys. I have no idea. So it would be going all the way back out to the Imperial City, figuring something out. This is like the starter dungeon, guys. And then it would be, oh, here we go. This is the thing that closes. So let's see how we do now, shall we? Where are they? Where are these bastards? I don't even see them this time. Alright, well, I'll take this. Another welcome stone. Am I still locked in? Yeah, I am still locked in. That's a hard lock. I assume there's a key or another way to open that. There's an iron shield here. Like the skeleton... The skeletons are dead. Eh? Or were they? I don't know. How do we know what the code to this is? There must be some kind of an environmental cue. Or something sneaky. Oh lord, we we turned hard mode off, and now we have a whole new problem. I don't know, I could just try random iterations of things to press. If I press one button, what happens? Does anything react or change in the room? Is there a does it open a secret door on the ah, I see. Oh, so we can actually release the skeletons. There you go, like, look at that. Look at that, we're amazing, guys. Each time I hit one of those, it opens side chambers. So we could just release skeletons one at a time. One of the buttons opens the hard gate. Have fun guessing which one it is. Oh, he parried me. Down he goes. Now, these steel war axes, in theory, they're good for me, right? It's another one-handed weapon that is blunt. It's a little bit lighter weight. We might be able to swing it quicker. Let's try using the skeletons stuff. Could be cool. Oh, look at all the bugs on the walls and things. Okay, well, that's 2. Open the third one. Oh, look how quick we are. I like it. We do swing a lot faster there. 2 potions of sorcery. Yeah, you know what, guys? I'm proud of how long we tried to stick out with the expert. I did say on the last episode, I did say yesterday, I was going to do the tutorial on it, so there was a bit of actual gameplay in the opening sewer. But I said, apparently it gets brutally hard as soon as you leave, and well, it did, didn't it? So, and I said I would turn it down. We tried for long enough. We really did try. Okay, and then the last one. Jesus, there's a lot of skeletons. What's kind of funny now is they have less chance to hit me, so I am leveling my skills less than I otherwise would. Speaking of which, we have another level up here now. Right, like my my block and stuff would be going up. Oh, and we got a key from one of them. I don't know when. You open the door with the Vilin chamber key. Oh my god, my armor is breaking a lot though. Some apparel broke again there. Nice. Getting plenty of bone meal. And yeah, it's just for anyone dropping comments or whatever. I am open to turning it back on if we have a real strat. The theory today was that poison would do a lot. I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing it do a lot, but we'll see. I think this is the end of the dungeon. You guys are right. This is it. So at the end of a lot of dungeons in this, right? So we've been collecting Welkin stones, right? Look at this. This one. Oh. Yeah, you wanna go? Down he goes. At the end of a lot of dungeons, you find this. This is a Vala stone. So if I activate, oh, I have to raise it from somewhere else. Go round and upstairs, I think. Probably be a button on that balcony overlooking it. Here we are. See, so it lifts the cage up, and there's a really special stone here. So this, I'm going to sell this in the city in a second, and you'll see something cool happens. Let's check this out. Vala stone. Worth 1,000 septims! 1,000! So that's the other half of our money for our shop. Our shack. Excellent. Now, what's over here? There is a third. This is the fourth room, right? Vilin Cell Sancramathi. Depends on how the game handles scaling and obviously how punishing the handicaps are. Oh, is that for a different game? The thing is, right, Oblivion's a big game. There's a lot of cool quests. There's a lot of cool NPCs. There's so many fun adventures for us to go on and see and, you know, be outside. Spending, like, it's long enough as it is without the Let's Play episodes also having every single dungeon be, like, 3 hours long. Oh, my God, look at this. That was cool. This is like, there's some traps like this at the start of TR1. I'm going, now that we can sprint, that's far less scary. Should we do it authentic without sprint? There you go. Okay, we made it. There's an alien statue worth 250. Oh my God, there's fucking... Oh my God. Wait, are there skeletons running at me right now, dying because they're going into the traps? Oh, this room's cool. I don't remember this room. Oh God, don't knock me back into it. You should have tried to Sparta kick us into that there. Bone meal. Oh, that's cool. It's like they came out of the coffins. I'm getting Skyrim flashbacks right now with Draugr coming out of the coffins constantly. Ooh. So that was that side. We came from the right. It's an easy lock on this gate. Oh, come on. Not even trying to block now. Not even trying to right click. You know, this is good, getting all this bone meal, by the way. Bone meal there was worth 5 each, and we've got a shit ton of it. We've collected plenty. This feels like a very suspicious sort of room, doesn't it? Like one of these doorways must open. Let's check on the map. No, I guess not. Because I think when there's a trapdoor, you can see a subtle hint of it on the other side. Oh God! Oof! Almost got myself hit there. Wait, is this where we came from? Have I just... Oh, it's quite frustrating that you have to zoom back in. Yeah, whoopsie. We got to turn around. We go this way. I'm gonna go for it. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Nice. Perfect. That timing was not bad. Oh, is that one of the bandits? Jalbert. Oh God, he's debuffed us with something. What is that? Let's have a look. Burden, magnitude 29, spell hindering touch.
Show me what you've got.
Are you sure you don't want to be friends? I yield. I yield. Are you sure?
This ends here.
I feel like we missed some notes, that there was a bit more story here. Necromancer's robes. Oh god, guys, we could wear this stuff. It would mean taking off the heavy armor for a bit. Leather braces are worth a bit. Shall we wear the necromancer's robes? Now that we're not in the brutal mode, we can play around a bit. Look at that. I mean, hell, I'll just for the roleplay take the helmet off as well. Oh, the helmet was what broke, so it doesn't actually matter. My thinking was not necessarily to be a necromancer, but, you know, I'm happy to turn to the dark side as we go along. Necromancer's sack. He's got a bunch of mort flesh here. I'll take that. He's got a shovel. He's been digging. The Aliad Reliquary here has a common soul gem in it. 8 gold. Sacred Lotus. Mort and Pestle. Always good for selling. Seeds. Some lockpicks. It's not often you see lockpicks just like out and about, you know, on the floor. I think in this dungeon, by the way, I read on Wiki that there's supposed to be like 11 lockpicks that spawn on like a desk or something, but they were put slightly clipped into the terrain, so when you actually load the cell, some of them just fall into Oblivion and you never actually get them. Some septims. There's a key. An inkwell. A note. An undelivered letter. This is from Jalbert, who we just killed. Aliu, my friend, I apologize that I have not written before now, and pray that you worry not. How could you have known that your patrol would stumble across my outing at the cemetery? There was no denying my deed. A sack full of limbs and grave soil, still fresh on my boots. When your men, with your men standing by, what choice was there but pursuit, lest they suspect your own true nature? Truly, I am glad it was you to expose me, and not another whose spellfire may not have missed my escape so widely. My new haven provides safety and bodies to work on. Whether those long dead or hapless bandits, I will be content here for some time, though I dare not yet say where. Care for Seisu, I guess that's a character, and know that when the time comes, I shall return to live again in our beloved Daggerfall. Until then, Captain Cardius, remain vigilant and always hidden. Now, this is interesting. So this is a necromancer, it feels like, was in the Imperial City, got caught grave robbing, and his friend in the guard, Captain Cardius, sort of like had to feign chasing him out. But don't we have evidence here that someone in the guard is a necromancer? So I'm going to take this. This might be good evidence later. There's a manual of spellcraft here. One of the official DLCs they added was called Spell Tomes, by the way. Which means we'll actually literally learn spells from interacting with some books. I don't know whether we'll find any in here. The beginning spellcaster. The most powerful mages in Tamriel were once beginners. They all had similar early experiences. Exposure to magic kindled an interest and or unlocked some latent ability, followed by years of hard work. These intrepid souls honed their skills, learned new spells, and vigorously trained their minds and bodies to become the formidable figures they were known as during their later lives. The Mages Guild of Tamriel has long been the first stop on a long road to knowledge and power for many individuals. Providing magical services to the general public, the guild offers a wide variety of spells for purchase and is recommended as a first stop for any aspiring spellcaster. Independent dealers may be found, though their selection of spells is not often as comprehensive as that of the Mages Guild. Many spells are beyond the capabilities of beginning mages. The ability to render oneself invisible, for example, is an advanced power and is beyond the novice spellcaster. Through practice, a mage can become more skilled in a given school of magic and find himself proficient enough to begin exploring its more powerful aspects. The fledgling mage should not be daunted by his inability to wield certain powers, but should instead use this as a point of focus and a drive for bettering himself. Rather than becoming discouraged, the student should look forward to higher levels of skills, such as the advanced technique of absorbing spells, summoning lesser and eventually greater Daedra and undead, for research purposes only, and protection against specific types of spells such as fire, frost, and shock. Mages wishing to specialize in a particular school are encouraged to learn as many spells spells of possible within that school. Shouldn't that be spells as possible? To practice them frequently. All mages, whether specializing or nurturing a general interest, are encouraged to apply for membership within the Mages Guild. Beyond services available to the general public, the accomplished guild member has access to many exclusive services, such as advanced spellcraft and enchanting. These services have been deemed potentially dangerous to the public at large, and have been restricted to higher-ranked guild members in good standing by the Council of Mages. Citizens interested in the further use of magic should consult their local Mages Guild Archmagister. So there you go. He's also got Fundaments of Alchemy, which we read earlier. They're both pretty boring books, to be honest. But we've read them both now, so there you go. A little bit more gold. Cool, so I guess he was the final boss. Those stones are not collectible. We could sleep in his bed with his red candles. Now, I think there's a quick way out of this one. Most dungeons in this game, though, are not like Skyrim dungeons. In Skyrim, they were very careful to always give you a quick way out once you were done. In Oblivion, that is not the case. You nearly always just have to run out on your own. Oh, this is a fine iron longsword, worth 40. I'll take that. Hey, and an iron shield. That might be better. Let's have a look. Iron shield, 6 defense versus our rough leather shields, 3. Nice. See, if I equipped full steel, right, and I got some actually good weapons, maybe we could click it back onto expert. Alright, we're over encumbered. Now, in the vanilla game, when you're over encumbered, it just stops you moving, just straight up. You can't move anymore. Here, as you can see, I can still crawl at a very slow pace. What I think I'll do is just drop our old shield. It's worth 16, but let's just throw it on the ground, and now we can move at full speed again. We have leveled up, so I will sleep where the necromancer once slept. So this guy was picking off the bandits from underneath. Is the idea that all the undead that were in here were being summoned by him? You've ascended to level 5! Everything you do is just a bit easier, more instinctive, more satisfying. It's as though you suddenly developed keen senses and instincts. Yeah, that's how we justify the the difficulty change. Okay, so intelligence. I think I'm going to do endurance again. Couple of points of strength. Couple in there. Let's push our intelligence up a bit. So there we go. Hopefully I spent all the points there. I think I did, didn't I? I went 5, 5, and 2, didn't I? 12. Okay, good. You're over encumbered only by 1. I'm at 293 out of 305 right now, so I can pick up... Oh god, it's a hard... Oh, I have the key, yeah. Nice. Aha. Wait, so hold on. We could have found this door earlier, could we? I bet it's going to be some kind of a secret. There you go. Stone door to the top of Vilin. So yeah, these bandits, they were plundering... You see, it's quite a story they've come up with there now. The bandits were hiding here to ambush people on the high road, but they themselves were getting picked off by a necromancer from underneath. And here, look, we dropped down. How clever. I love that. That was the way forwards. If only we had known and we were an amazing acrobat, we could have jumped up there. Oh, we're right at the start. We're like right at the start. How cool is that? That was right at the end there. That's amazing. This whole time. I'll tell you what, next time we're in an alien dungeon and I see a set piece like that, I'll see if I can... I mean, what am I going to do? I can't jump up. Oh, we're done, guys. All right. So, to review. We're not good enough for expert. That was... When did we first get in there? About an hour ago, right? Oh, it's so good to be outside. Oh. Oh, wow. Holy shit. I love how even just like the environment here is slightly crooked, you know, slightly canted. Oh, sweet, fresh air. Vilin, I have had my fill. You were fun while you lasted. Congratulations to everyone who managed to watch through all of that with me there. And didn't skip ahead. Christ. Okay. Let's go sell our stuff. Let's go sell that stone for 1,000 septims. We're gonna have to remember who it was again that was selling it. There is Sideways Cave as well. I feel like I'm done dungeoning for now, though. It was tentatively on my list of one of the things I wanted to do today, but let's not. Touching grass, absolutely, yeah. I know it's a bit of a meme, but on the whole touching grass thing, I was doing some gardening 3 days ago, and I went outside. It was like not rainy and overcast for the first time in ages, and I went outside without shoes and socks on, and just literally walked with bare foot on the grass. And as soon as I did it, I realized I haven't walked barefoot on grass for like ages. Like, it immediately sort of brought back this weird nostalgic sensation of being younger. I was like, holy shit, when was the last time I was like touching grass with the soles of my feet? Because nearly always when I'm out now, you're wearing shoes and socks, you're walking on pavement, you're doing stuff, you know. Or best case scenario, you're like around a pool where there's probably pavement, or you're on a beach or something. You know, it's not grass.
They say that when you murder someone, the Dark Brotherhood comes to you in your sleep.
WP coming out of that dungeon, kissing grass, touching grass, is like Katy Perry coming back to Earth, kissing the ground. Yeah, I didn't follow that, but didn't basically a bunch of celebrities pay to go on a plane, essentially, right, and experience zero-G, and didn't they come back to Earth and like start calling themselves astronauts and get really like weird about it, and people sort of mocked them? That's the story, isn't it? And the footage, again, I haven't seen it, but the footage of the actual moment, rather than enjoying the view out of the window or experiencing the moment at all, they were just like taking selfies for Instagram and stuff and turning it into like a publicity thing, which is just so, yeah, I don't know, tone deaf. A lot of us are struggling, man, and it's indulging in celebrities, engaging in space tourism is not something I think most of us are prepared to fall over in love with. Oh, it was a rocket, okay. It was a rocket. They did technically go to space, but it was suborbital. I heard they only had a few seconds of zero-G. The whole thing was only like a couple of minutes, right? Oh, they didn't even pay. It was a Bezos thing. Jeff Bezos. Oh, God, yeah. I don't know.
The best defense. That's me, Morrow Rufus. Light armor. The very best.
Oh, I don't want light armor. Dude, I should have come to you, though, earlier.
I'm Bernardo. I handle the heavy armor, the best defense. I'm also an advanced trainer in heavy armor, so I know what I'm talking about.
I'll tell you what, guys. We're not going to a dungeon for a while. We're not.
There's much I can show you.
He'll train me in heavy armor. Oh, it's a lot of money, though. Sorry. I'm not paying for that. That's too much.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
So, right. So, let's look at this here. This heavy arena raiment, right? It gives me 8 defense, but it takes 3 slots, right? 3 slots, is it? Instead, I could equip this steel cuirass. Should we see what that looks like? Oh, man. We could be wearing steel. The steel cuirass and steel boots. We'd be at 8 defense already with that. Has he got a steel helmet? No. I think we do it, though, right? I'd love to wear that stronger stuff. Because it feels weird running around in the arena raiment all the time when we don't really need to even be in it. The Aegis of the Apocalypse he's also selling. Fortified blade. It improves your blunt, your blade, your heavy armor. It makes you a little bit less lucky. Luck in this is like... Oh, and it drains health. What does drain health mean? Oh, it just means lose, I guess, right? Drain luck, drain health. So you lose 20 HP from it as well. And what is the base on this item? It just says it's a cuirass, but how do I know what like material it's made of? 300 septims for this. So he has 1,000 septims. So let's go to barter.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
He will buy my Valor stone, but he'll only pay 362 for it. I think because he doesn't like me that much.
Say what you're going to say.
So he doesn't really like me. Let's go to my main man.
Stop talking.
Why are they all so mean to me? It's a Let's Play. I'm supposed to be speaking. What do you want from me?
Hello.
How goes it?
Not bad.
Should I sit in complete silence? Create an atmosphere? Right, where is this the arena? Or am I on the wrong side? It's the wrong side.
Hello.
Oh no, that's the center, the Green Emperor way. Oh, now I've gone... Oh, Stonewall shields. It might be cool to see if we got a good shield that we can buy.
Stonewall shields. We specialize in shields. Viator Asius, your servant.
Hello, your servant there. Very nice.
Have a look around.
The Tower of the
Find
Nine.
better prices in all Tamriel.
Jesus Christ, a lot of this stuff. So, see, there's a steel shield here as well. Fuck it, I'm buying it. And I'm not going to barter either.
Thank you.
Oh, well, hold on. And then we can sell our old one.
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
Please take the iron one that we didn't even really
Great
use.
deal there.
We already have steel gauntlets, so we don't have to worry about that. Get rid of the helmet. Sell the leather braces. He'll buy some of this other stuff. The claymore you can have.
Seems a fair price.
I guess I'll keep the mace. I don't know which I prefer right now, the mace or the war axe. That fine longsword, you can have it. That bow, you can have it. All those arrows, you can have them.
That's more than I'd usually...
Yeah, whatever. Okay, this ain't so bad.
Good day.
I'm doing it, guys. We're going to be in full steel. Your personality's only 30. Now that you're not an expert, you could maybe put some points in personality. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Yeah, when we next level up. Because we can spend... I see, I really don't know how bad money's going to be. I mean, in a way, I kind of relish these early moments where it's tough and it's been a challenge. Because later, if we end up swimming in septims and we have like loads and loads of really good items... it will seem funny that we ever struggled. Okay.
Hi there.
Hello.
If you have any questions, what can I interest you in?
He only has 800 septims. But look, if you'll give me a better price than the other guy, then that's all that matters. So that's the question. Will you? No, he won't buy it at all. He doesn't even want to buy the fucking thing. God damn it, dude. So, wait, someone said use filters, right? But how can I use filters to help? All I can do is check the value, the weight, the armor, the health, or the... But none of those matter when it comes to ingredients. Oh, no, it was while we were crafting, wasn't it, that you guys said you can use filters. So when we're actually in the alchemy menu, we can use filters there. I can look into that in a second. Let's, who had a lot of money?
Black horse courier here.
How is it? Fine. And you? Great. Good to hear. Have you ever
Whatever. The best defense. Yeah, filters during alchemy, not the shops. I got you guys. I got you. Right, let's persuade this guy. I'm going to buy quite a lot from him, so let's see what we can do. So he seems to like jokes and coercion. So...
That's enough.
Oh, maybe he didn't like that much.
That's a bit excessive. Don't I like that a lot?
We came out even there. Okay, he likes that.
That's really funny.
He likes that.
That's enough. I'm not... You're pathetic.
It's so silly, the dialogue thing on this. I think we coerced there.
I won't fight you. That's really funny. You're full of it. Don't be silly.
That was rubbish. I didn't do very well there.
That's enough.
Oh, God. This isn't good. This is... Oh, God.
I doubt you. Where'd you get... You're pathetic.
Okay, that's good.
Blah, blah, blah. That's in... Was that supposed to be a compliment?
We kind of had good RNG there, I think. Let's do...
You're a big fat liar. That's enough. Was that... That's great. How's it go again? Don't be silly. You're full of it. That's great. You win this one.
We got a bit on there. I don't know. What do I click on this one? This one's... It's really hard, this.
Where'd you win? That's a bit excessive.
See, I lost.
Oh, that's great. That's really too much. I can't argue with that. You're a big fat liar. Oh, I won't fight you. Don't make me laugh.
All right, we did okay there. He's up to 70. I'll say that's good enough. Okay, so we go to barter.
Let's do business.
And we are gonna go to... I don't know. I'll try it until at least he gets angry about it. There you go. Sort by value. Oh, he's the light armor guy. No! WP is luck a good stat to get. I hear it buffs all the other stats. But I don't think that's generally that good. Oh, God.
Say what you're going to say.
Yeah, I will. He likes admiration and coercion. He really doesn't like boasts or jokes.
You think... Goodness, what can I say? I can't... You're full of it.
Oh, God, we lost so much there. He likes coercion.
That's enough. Goodness, what... That... Don't make me laugh. What? No, you do me too much honor. Don't...
Oh, that was good. That was really good.
That's enough. Sorry, I don't... Please, don't make me laugh.
That one was also really good.
Blah, 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 what a bore. That... What a wonderful... You win this one.
That one was okay.
You're full of it. I won't fight. That's... Really now. You're such a charmer.
And that one was excellent as well. Oh my God, I nailed him. God, we nailed him and I bet he loved it. Okay, that was 75.
Right, I get it.
Yeah, thanks. So I want good prices now, sir.
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
I'm going to go for the 60155. Okay. Right, I want this steel cuirass for 200 septims. This is my biggest purchase ever.
You've got to be kidding.
Ah, he refused. What a dork. All right, let's go down a bit. Do I get punished when they refuse, or can I just...
You need to make a better offer.
Okay.
A bargain at any price.
Okay, so I got that. The boots we also want to buy.
You drive a hard bargain.
And that's it. We're all set up now. We got full steel armor. And in the meantime, we can sell... Well, we already sold all the other stuff. Okay, the Varlasone, he'll give me 472 for it. Screw it, I'm just going to sell it, guys. Ready?
You've made a good bit of gold.
Now, all these Welkin stones, 312 gold.
You got a great deal there.
Silver goblet, he won't give me much.
You've made a good bit of gold.
This alien statue. We do. Oh, God, do you know what? We could use the shaman staff. We could use the goblin staff to hit some guys. We did have an opportunity there. I didn't think about that at all. I think I just want to sell it now, but I'll keep a hold of it. Okay, so we're up to 1,653. We can nearly buy...
Tell your friends about me.
We can nearly buy the house on the waterfront.
You want light armor? Pah! Why wear fluffy flutter when you can wear real armor? But if you must have light armor, talk to Morrow Rufus, idiot.
Jesus. Okay, you guys are saying, look, if they refuse your offer, you lose a point of disposition. Okay, so he's probably down... Oh, he loves me, though. We were at 70-something, and now I've traded with him a few times, and now he loves me. He's at 80.
Take care.
Alright, here, we gotta check this out. This is our new look. It's not very magey. Wait, what about the helmet? Doesn't he have a helmet to sell? I can see one right there, dude. I want to buy that.
I'm Vernon. Perhaps you need new armor. A
Perhaps.
weapon. I have a large selection of both.
Well, that's interesting. I can buy the Valor Stone back. That's not right, I think. I don't think I should be able to do that.
Bye.
And what all these handbills are about. Well, he's not selling me one, even though it's on display there. Maybe it's reserved for someone else. Oh, do we still not have steel greaves? Or leggings?
Good to see you.
Oh, we still don't! What? Is there another armor shop? I'm just gonna rest here for 1 hour. It should be, guys, that when we sell that Valor Stone,
I'm Vernon.
something happens. Does anyone in chat know what I'm talking about? I don't want to spoil it necessarily. It should be that when we sell that, something occurs, right?
Good day.
Summons without slacks. Well, overall, I feel better. I feel like... Well, let's see. So if we go to character... Zeppo says yes, but it won't happen instantly. Wait, yes, but it's not true for the Valor Stone. Oh, it's the alien statue. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, yeah, the statue. We sold him the statue, and the statue disappeared. We can't buy it back. Yeah, okay, that's it. Yeah, so where did the statue guys go, guys? Woo! We will see very soon. Yeah, where do I see my just overall defense rating? Okay, it's 32. My defense rating is 32, and in the arena raiment, it's 30. Jesus, we spent all that money just to get +2. Not that impressive, really, is it? Okay. Oh, I really wanted... I thought we were there. I thought we'd get the money now, and we'd spend tonight at the waterfront. Shall we try this new quest then? Or what we can do is, let's try unfriendly competition. Okay, so a group calling themselves the Society of Concerned Merchants has hired me to investigate a new store that's just opened up with ridiculously low prices. They suspect that the owner must be doing something illegal. Alright, well, let's see. And to have a bit of fun with it, let's cast Clairvoyance. And it will tell us where to go.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Jolring. I come on behalf of my master, Umbakano.
Hello, who are you?
He asked me to deliver this note. I believe it is an invitation to visit him at his manor in the Imperial City.
Umbakano? What does Umbakano want with me?
My master is a collector of alien antiquities. It has come to his attention that you recently sold an item that interests him. I believe the note will give you all the details.
Ah, okay. Well, tell me about him.
My master, Umbakano, lives in the Talos Plaza district of the Imperial City. He is known across Cyrodiil as a collector of alien antiquities.
So basically that's like where all the rich people live. I don't think we've been there yet.
My cousin says the beggars all work for the Grey Fox. It's rather frightening.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
I'm through talking to you.
I'm getting a real kick out of all of their faces, all the dialogues. So here, the copious coin purse. Let's come back here. So how are your prices so cheap?
Welcome to the copious coin purse. What kind of deal can I make for you today?
I would like to know about your inventory. Where are you getting all this stuff that you can sell it on for so little and run everyone else out of business? This is the Amazon strategy. You come in to a new market, you keep things real low price, you're losing money on it, but you've got a massive business, so you're sustaining anyway. And eventually all the local competitors dry up, and now you can whack the prices up and you get all the money. Okay, what's going on with your inventory, dude?
What about my inventory?
I can just straight up say I think it's stolen. It's a very nice selection, Thorinir.
Well, thank you. It's not only a fine assortment of goods, but a bit of a treasure trove. You never know what I'll have in stock. I can see by the look on your face you wonder where I get all these fantastic items. I'll tell you what I tell everyone else who asks. It's all about who you know. My sources are good, but they are secret.
Is this a new voice?
Have fun looking around, and when you are ready to buy, give me a shout.
You think this is like pre-steering music? What, in terms of it makes you feel warm and bubbly and nostalgic? So he kind of just fobbed me off there.
I have the best prices in town. Why? I'm smart, and you're smart. We know the right people, we get the best deals.
So who is it you know?
An old priest in Kavach is worried about strange disappearances. He sounded quite depressed. How can we win if even the priests lose their faith?
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
He's got just basically a load of random crap. It's just all different weird stuff. Books, potatoes, radishes. I mean, it is cheap, to be fair. Do I want to buy... Okay, I'm going to buy these potatoes, guys. Now, we don't know where he gets his stock from, do we? I'm assuming it's stolen. There's nothing wrong with eating a stolen potato, right? I bought it legitimately. I'm sure there's not any, like, grime or anything horrible on this potato. So I'm just going to buy this potato. And I know it's not too ethical, but this as well. And I'm going to have a lovely...
fine bargain for you.
Potato and radish soup for dinner with some wheat grains. There's nothing wrong with eating any of his stores, I'm sure. Look at this. Flour. Lovely. This all represents excellent alchemy leveling. Look at that. Look at that watermelon. Look at this pumpkin. What's he getting all this amazing produce from? Lovely. Thank you.
Thank you. Come again.
I like you, Thorinir.
Goodbye.
So, I'm going to just cook those up now. I swear there was a way to pin things to the top and favorite things. All right, well, whatever. We can do it via the alembic. Okay, you guys tell me there's filters here. Oh, yeah, I see it says F, clear all filters. I see filters. Ah, nice. Okay, so I can just pick the effect I'm looking for. Brilliant. Okay, so restore fatigue. And this is just all the restore... Oh, so good. I'm going to put 4 in at once. Will this make like a mega potion that levels me up more? That's some good eats. Yeah, we're going for the strawberry as well here. Potatoes and wheat. Lovely. So we've got a bit of wheat left. That's excellent. So then I can press F to clear the filters. Ah, there's nothing like when the UI is good. Beautiful. So restore health. Let's see if we can actually make anything with that right now. Oh, wheat is... No way. No, it's not. I still can't make more restore health. I need some cheap common ingredient to mix with these mushroom caps. And then we'll be good. Okay. Who's his potato guy? Exactly, yeah.
Welcome back.
Look, I'll tell you what. I'm sure he would appreciate this. I can just sell...
Look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
I can sell these potions back to him. Wait, I made a potion of fortune somehow, somewhere? These potions of healing are alright. Sell that one.
An excellent bargain.
Potion of
You've made
Dispel.
a good bit of gold.
144 gold. Oh, we're up at 1,700. Oh, the bone meal. Hold on. Oh, that's only 60 gold. Maybe I can sell that at the... No, I think I'll probably get the same rough price everywhere.
A fine transaction.
We can sell one of the mortar and pestles.
Fine transaction.
We had a spare mortar and pestle. Potions of cure poison are worth a good amount.
You got a great deal there.
Oh, we only need 89. Could sell these. I'm going to do it. As much as we actually drink and use those. There you go.
Another satisfied customer.
2008.
Goodbye.
Almost the year that this came out. Beautiful. All right. Okay. So, what do we want to do? We've asked him where he gets his stuff, and he's basically just fobbed us off. So, it says, speaking to Thorinir hasn't revealed any information. Since he's obviously hiding something, I should keep an eye on him and watch what he does after his shop closes. Now, it's currently 5 in the evening. I'm guessing the Office of Imperial Commerce is closed already. I bet they closed 10 minutes ago. I'll go have a look. Because if we can buy the house, that would be very nice. They didn't open. Oh, they are still open. Excellent.
What?
Hello, can I buy the house, please?
Why? I mean, of course. All I have available right now is a hovel on the waterfront.
Ah, there you go. We've hit our goal, guys. I just happen to have 2,000 gold.
Really? Then you've just become a homeowner. Here is your house key. You'll find it in the Waterfront district. It's not much to look at. You may want to spruce it up a bit with some furnishings. I'd suggest talking to Sergius Verus at Three Brothers Trade Goods in the Market District.
Buy a house in the Imperial City. Fantastic.
You have complaints against merchants here? You file complaints with me. I fill out lots of forms which go to a lot of people who ignore them. What else did you expect? Justice? Go to the chapel. Talk to Zenithar. He'll take care of everything.
Yeah, is there a chapel here? I can cleanse myself of this disease. You really love that why of her voice acting, maybe because I don't want to be homeless anymore. Yeah, I think it's because it's so run down. I love how you can buy a really fancy house in town as well, can't you? Am I wrong about that? I thought actually in the housing district... In the Talos Plaza district, there was a fancy house. Isn't there a hovel you can buy, but also a nice one? Anyway, we got a key. We'll check that out later. I want to spy on Fargoth first now, though, so...
Hello.
Sorry, not Fargoth. What's his name? Fargoth is the guy at the start of Morrowind you spy on. I think they're the same race as well. Aren't they both wood elves? This guy's a wood elf, isn't he?
Staffs. If you're looking for a staff, that's the place to go.
Oh, good day. Hi there. What's new with you?
Three Brothers Trade Goods. I've lost it, guys. Let's just cast Clairvoyance. Okay.
Hello there. Beast folk from servitude.
So is he going to close at 9, or is he going to close at 6? I think I'm just going to, every hour, I'm going to see. Oh. No, he's still open. I think when we speak to him, he'll say, oh, I'm just going to close for business.
Hello. Welcome back.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. It might be 9 that he closed. Oh, have I mixed that up with a popular mod from back in the day? Have I? Was that only a mod that let you buy the house there? I have achieved the American dream, indeed.
Welcome back.
No, he's still alright.
Goodbye.
I just want him to say to me, oh, I'm closing up shop, just so I can get the Radiant AI moment, you know. That guy just came out.
Tidings.
Hello.
I work as a guard at Umbakano Manor. My name is Ushija.
Oh, Umbakano Manor. That's where I'm going.
I am one of his guard dogs, no more, no less. He pays us well to guard his many treasures. This is enough for me. Good day.
Good day. Guess we rest another... It must be 9 o'clock. Oh, he closes at 8. Shit, I just missed it then. Alright, yeah, it's locked. Where'd he go? He's moved. Oh, God. There's lots of people running around. He's at the Merchant's Inn.
How are you today?
There he is.
Why are you following me? Please, go away. I'm quite busy.
Ooh, he knows I'm following him. Okay, I won't
Please,
speak to you.
I'm very busy.
Good to see you.
He's gone beyond the bar. Surely he shouldn't do that. Why are they all back there? Hello, everybody. What are you all doing? This tends to happen when you rest a lot, by the way. If you don't rest too much, it's because their schedules get a bit weird and they all sort of trying to figure out where they're supposed to go and how and why. And they get bundled up.
Hello again.
Hello, yeah, I'm trying to be discreet.
Hello again.
What is it?
Ask a commoner.
Yes?
Do you have
What
any
do you
thoughts on him? No?
You too. What?
Oh,
Chased at him. Chased.
I can ask for a
Goodbye.
bed. Right, I think I'm going to rest, as much as it will just exacerbate this issue, I think I'm just going to rest 1 more hour. Oh, God, he's just fucking walked off. Oh no, there he is. He's just sitting and having a drink.
It's so good to meet you.
Look how little he is next to an Altmer.
Queen Tavern. They say they treat all their patrons like royalty, and from what I've seen, it's the truth.
Go on.
The King and Queen Tavern isn't a bad place to stay if you're visiting the city.
The King and Queen is a fine place, and it's much more reasonable than other places in town.
Farewell.
Farewell to you too.
Good
I don't
to see
know.
you.
You treacherous little filcher! How dare you steal from me?
Who stole? Who stole something? It wasn't me, was it? I didn't steal anything. Don't blame me. God, I sound so guilty, don't I? But I didn't. I didn't do anything. Don't tell me that it says I've stolen. Item stolen. No, it was someone else. Someone stole something. Was it you, Thorinir? Oh, he's off. Here we go. Where's he going, guys? Is he now? If he's an innocent, normal, upstanding citizen of the Empire, I'm sure he's just going to his house, and he's just going to go and rest. Clairvoyance is OP here, by the way, because usually you're so scared. Oh my God, what's that Imperial?
What is it, citizen?
Nothing. I'm doing your job for you. That's what it is. Oh, look at the. It's good. There's lights in the windows. The stars in the sky. Where's he going? Well, that's his shop there, guys. That's the copious coin purse. But he's not, and his house is upstairs. His bedroom's upstairs. But he's not going there. What's he doing? He's kicking some weird magic up with his feet there. Shh. Be very quiet. Oh, shh, 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 shh. Somebody sees me, but maybe it's not him. Do you think he knows we're here? Is he standing on lookout? I'm gonna go towards him. He's at like a bucket or something. What is that? Is it a tree stump of some sort? Should I go speak to him? Oh, somebody's there. Who's that? They're having some kind of creepy conversation. It's all about who you know. You've got to be with the worst PI I've ever seen. I kind of want to go over and speak to them. Who's he meeting with? It's okay, if I can't see them, they can't see me. And I'm currently behind the pillar. Oh, there's another guy. Who's that? Oh. I might actually be in sight. What's that guy doing? What are they talking about? He looks like he has an enchanted sword. I don't know. I don't think I should gate crash them. The other guy left. Oh, there's a market sewers there.
That you, Agarmir?
Shh! Not so loud. How many times have I told you that?
Sorry. I'm not used to this kind of meeting. It always makes me nervous.
Well, just shut up and listen to me. The next shipment will be sooner than I expected. Just have the money ready.
Same assortment of things? I mean, I have enough clothing for now.
You take what I get. I get notice at the last second, and I have to jump on it. No time to be picky about it.
Well, that society is putting more pressure on me. So maybe we better cut back for a while.
You cut back now, and I'm going to take my business elsewhere. Or maybe pay a visit to that Jensine and tell her about your little scheme.
Fine. Major point. Contact me when you have the items, and we'll meet again.
Don't worry. It'll be very soon. Now get out of here.
Yeah, we had to get so close to trigger that. They whisper worse than me. The thing is, I don't know how sensitive my mic is, so... Like, I'm scared of being too quiet, it won't even pick it up. Yeah, we just had to step closer, I guess. Until then, they were just having a friendly staring contest. So this guy's getting him the items, and he mentions he's getting lots of clothes. So he's stealing from, like, wardrobes and things, right? I've observed a meeting between Thorinir and a mysterious man named Argamir. Looks like my new target is Argamir. I should follow him and see where he goes. I'm going to speak to him now.
Why are you following me? Please, go away. I'm quite busy.
I like that dialogue because it makes it feel like he knew I was there the whole time.
Please, I'm very busy.
Yeah, okay. So let's see what this guy's doing. This guy's voice does not match his face, by the way. He looks like a, you know, like a really young. He'd have like a high-pitched voice like mine. Oh, I do love playing Oblivion. The Oblivion remaster in 2025. It's very nice. That's the voice he should have. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's busy out and late at night here, isn't it? So what's he doing? We're in a holy, sacred area here. Wait, hold on. Are these like his guards? He's got like 3 Khajiit with him. They're actually they're like his goons. Are they his goons? They actually look a bit like... Oh no, I look way cooler. Dude, we look good in this armor. What we just need is the magical hood now to cap it off. We can wear that with it all, can't we? Yeah. Dude, we look good. We kind of got the battle magey thing going already. This is sort of how I want it to look. Oh no, they're just other Khajiit slinking around, up to no good, I'm sure. It's a big city, lots going on. Who knows what they're doing? Bosmas are so small in this game. In Skyrim, you can barely tell the difference. Yeah, they exaggerate the height difference a bit more. What's unfortunate, though, is, you know, like, this is first person, my view, where the camera is off of the floor. In original Oblivion, that was variable, but in the remaster, it's not. It's just fixed at this height. Hey, Potato, I have a question for you. Potato, if you like Star Wars, do you think Keanu Reeves would play a great Darth Revan from Knights of the Old Republic? I don't know really anything about Star Wars, so sure, I think he'd be amazing. He'd be really, really good. Darth Revan is my favourite. What a guy. That guy, you know, doing his stuff. I like that bit where Darth Revan uses the Force to, like, move objects telekinetically while he's fighting. How cool was that? Oh, and that speech he has about the dark side.
Well met.
That's a hell of a character. I love that guy.
Money is tight, but buying discount spells seems like a bad idea.
It seems like a bad idea. Some people are still very awake. I remember them being very quiet at night during all this. I like the little splashes of the water on the windowsill. Yeah, that's right. I can hold a conversation on a topic I don't understand. Get me talking about your favourite football team, you know, and I'll blag my way through it somehow. Oh yeah, what a season we had last season. How do you feel about him participating in a war that took place in the stars? Does that happen in Star Wars? Jesus, I thought he was gonna... I thought he was done with his... Wait, is he just going home? Oh, okay. I've discovered that Agarmir has a house in Talos Plaza. I should go inside when he's not around and investigate. So we got to wait for him to leave his house. Now, it's nighttime. What time is it? It's 2 in the morning. I'm exhausted. All this sleuthing. Do you know what I think we should do, guys? We should go to our new home. Well, let's just fast travel. Is this the first fast traveling I've done? Here, this is what it looks like. It's fascinating. It cuts to black, you get a load in the screen, and then you'll be there. Yeah, so we can go to bed. Hopefully that didn't progress time too much to fast travel. Oh, I didn't really know. It'll plop whatever your horse you have as well, where you land. And we're back. We're back where the episode started. Oh, there's a doomstone over there. I forgot about those. Holy shit. Look at the view across the river. This area here was so unstable in modded Oblivion. It would always just bug out. Crash the client. I'm saying this as if to test fate. Oh, look at this. The moonlight shadows. Moon shadows. This is the house, right? Needs a key. Door to my Imperial City house. Let's take a look at the exterior, shall we? We got a crate here. I assume that's my stuff in there, but I'm not even going to risk it. There seems to be a back door hatch, but you can't interact with it. My neighbour is Armand Christophe. And, yeah. It's not fancy, but it's something. Oh, did I fast travel to the dungeon? I thought I walked to it. Buy a house in the Imperial City. Now that I've arrived at my new house in the Imperial City, I may want to head over to Sergius Verus at the Three Brothers Trades Goods to secure some furnishings for it. See, I don't remember this. I don't remember upgrading my house and stuff. But okay. Oh god, it looks good indoors. Look at that fireplace. Imagine just looking at that screenshot out of context. Take the little bits of UI off. And saying that's Oblivion, by the way, next year. So cool. Even the ashes, the little ashes spitting out of the fire every now and then. So yeah, this is this really is, like, I've seen sheds bigger than this. Look, there's cobwebs up there. It's not nice. But we do have a bed. We don't actually have a chest. The whole point was to get a chest to store some stuff. We don't even have that. So maybe he'll sell us some of those at some point. Alright, let's get 7 hours of sleep. Feeling nice and recuperated there. Oh god, so what was my plan today? Arena, we did that. Visit the university, we did that. Do Vilin, we did that. That took a lot longer than I thought it would. But we did it.
How fare thee, friend?
We're going to continue the main story, I think, very soon. What we'll do is we'll finish this quest. And yeah, we've got a lot going on. But then we'll head out into the wilderness, guys. We'll go on a bit of an adventure. We'll run up the Black Road, probably on our horse, which is a bit quick, to be honest. But, you know. And, you know, normally I'd go slow and what's this horse doing? It's just a random paint horse here. Hello? Somebody left their horse. Potato, are you going to make your character a vampire? Now, that's the question, isn't it? I don't know. We'll see whether we get bit at some point. And we'll see... we'll see how we react to that and what we choose to do. I'll remove my marker here. So a red marker that we're following right now means that our objective is in another cell. A green one means it's in the same cell that we're in. So apparently we want to go into the watchtower? Is this right? Can't park there.
You have my ear, citizen.
We might speak to Umbakano as well. We could do that since it's daytime at the Plaza right now. Oh, I see. That was just a way of getting through the city quickly. All right, here we go. So this is his house. Oh, but it's locked. Oh, God. Oh, God. This is like... Fuck. Okay, wait. What have we got? 23. That's a good one. Nice. Shh. We're trespassing. I'm hoping that he's not here. This would be pretty bad if he is here. I'm not going to leave any sign that I've been here. I'm just going to have a little look around. It's a very easy lock. Shh. Now, if anyone saw us trying to pick that lock, we would have been reported to the guards and we would have had a bounty on us. Okay, it's clearly not here. We want to check in the basement then. He seems to be living well. Can't I live here? Look at this. He's got so nice of a house than me. Mixed unit tactics on Morrowind. Lots and lots of books. An hourglass on the floor, apparently. I wouldn't just leave cheese out like that. It'll be all hard by the time you get home in the evening, but you know. Oh, dude, look at the light there. Look at the diffuse of that light as it shines through. Oh my god, this one's an average lock as well. How is that failed? Oh. Oh. Getting a bit of finesse. That'll be 4 more alien dungeons to afford an inner city apartment. Yeah, I know. We need a lot more Vala stones and people willing to buy them. I just need a good, like market. You know, someone who likes me a lot, I can barter a lot with, and they have a lot of money. Okay, so what are we looking at here? So we're coming into his basement, and what do we see? Well, there's barrels, inkwell in the barrel, inkwell in that barrel, shoes and a torch, clay bowl, goblet. But what's this? Skulls? Oh no, that's not a skull. Is that a bone? That's a skull. That's a skull. Bone mill. Uh-oh. I found my way into Agamir's basement. The place consists of an odd assortment of clothing and trinkets. Most disturbing is the dirty shovel and mud-encrusted boots tucked into the corner, and the bits of ground bone meal strewn all about. I suspect Agamir's stock he sells to Thorinir is taken from the recently dead. I should continue to search carefully for more solid evidence into this grisly accusation. It's cool that, look at the bone meal on the floor. Like, I had how much of that in my pockets earlier? Yeah, look, he's got a shovel there, more bone meal back there. I mean, I could steal all of this and then craft potions out of it. I'm not going to leave any evidence I was here, though. So there's a book here called The Macabre Manifest. I found a manifest that seems to detail names of the recently deceased, what they were buried with, and their locations in Cyrodiil. Oh, in Cyrodiil? I thought he was just pilfering from the graveyard here in the city. All over Cyrodiil. I should take this macabre manifest and confront Thorinir, as he may not realise where his merchandise is actually coming from. So recently deceased, Ferdelius Wagarian, the Imperial City. He had a quilted doublet, green silk pants, gold-trimmed shoes, and a gold ring. There was a Khajiit died, Kasir in Cheydinhall. Green and blue outfit, green velvet shoes, silver amulet with blue stone, silver ring. Noda the Cloud Seeker in Bruma died with fine silk robe, silk shoes, a fine ashen cane with inlaid copper, gold ring. Nadaria Wythel at Bravil. There's just loads of them. Small polished statue of azure stone in box. I like this one here. Silver longsword, personalized. Like, they'd have to note that it's personalized because it makes it harder to sell. Here, gold ring with inscription. Is it cursed? Cursed? Question mark. Silver necklace with locket. This is awesome, right? Offered gabbings. All right, so I'm going to take this. So we will have a little evidence. Maybe he'll think he just misplaced it though. But then again, all the locks, once you've picked a lock, they'll be unlocked, won't they? Take his gold. I'm always tempted to do that, but... oh, God. So, yeah, why is he getting a lot of clothes? Because he's grave robbing, guys. He's a grave robber. So, the potatoes and stuff I bought, what exactly... were those on corpses? Is he selling food that's been near the dead? I choose to believe that he sources that stuff from elsewhere. Potato, how are you going to escape if he comes home and sees you in his house? Yeah, I was a little worried about that. That's why I'm getting out nice and quick. I don't know what happens if you just stay in there, because the NPC schedule would have him coming home. So we're going to go back to Thorinir now.
You have my ear, citizen.
Dude, clairvoyance is fun. I'd almost say let's get rid of the quest markers and just follow these. But what I'd want is a dedicated button for it that doesn't contaminate the magic keybind or whatever. This is a weird game. I have so many buttons available. I've got a G600. I'm playing on a keyboard. And yet I feel really restricted in the thing. And I've got a million abilities. But I feel really restricted just because of how the wheel works and like finding it. We'll slowly get a bit more adept at it and we'll figure it out, guys. Yeah, seriously, my memory of this quest was you watched him dig up these graves here. That was my memory of it. But I think I'm getting that confused with a thing in the main story later. Oh my god, they're dead potatoes.
Hello there.
Dude, look at the miserable weather. Oh my god, you can see the wizard's tower from within the city. Okay, so with mods and stuff, you could get the view distance of that, but I don't remember that ever being a thing. That's so cool. Can you see, like, Bruma and stuff? I'd have to get on the roofs. You can get on the roofs, but you need to be, like, you know...
Greetings,
you need to drink a lot of skooma or whatever. Where is he? He's in here. Why not take stuff from his house? Would there be in-game repercussions? No, it would just track the stat, I think. It would just say you've stolen the stuff, basically. So I don't know. You can't easily sell stuff that you fence, I think. It's all already stolen. Well, I mean, the stuff upstairs presumably isn't. Anyway,
hello again.
I mean, let's get into an ethic discussion on that. If I steal and sell it to make my money, and then I authentically buy things with that money, what is the status of that item at the end then? Thorinir.
Welcome back.
Because you can't force the most recent guy to make a transaction, a legal transaction, to like reverse it, can you? Because the money was counterfeit. Oh, maybe you can. I don't know. What's the legality of that? Listen, dude, he's getting this stuff from the dead.
I can't believe what I'm seeing in this book. I'm mortified. To think these things here were once on the bodies of the recently deceased. It's just too horrible to comprehend. I don't even know what to say. I guess an apology is not enough. What can I do?
I get major Elijah Wood vibes from this guy's like physicality and his voice. And I think that's really cool because that's kind of, you know, I feel like that's very archetypically Bosma. All right, you can help me by catching Agarmir.
Yes, that's the least I can do. First and foremost, I will never meet with him again. I can promise you that. Secondly, I remember him mentioning a place he had to be this very day. Yes. That's right. He said that he wouldn't be able to do anything else as he had something important to do.
He did, I overheard that.
I don't think he would dig up another. Oh, no. He wouldn't. But I guess he has been. Oh, my. What have I done?
Don't worry, I'll stop him.
Yes, you do that. And in the meantime, I'll decide what to do with all of these ill-gotten things. I'm so sorry.
See, look, Thorin is not bad. He's not a bad guy. He was oblivious. Either that or he's a very good liar.
I hope everyone can forgive me for not doing a better job checking up on my sources.
He was so thrilled and, like, excited to tell us where he got the stuff from before. Oh, it's who you know.
I don't even want to look at it for another moment.
Okay, well, I'll buy it.
Have a look around. Find better prices in all Tamriel.
I have no qualms. Can I have these breeches? I need trousers. Can I have those for free? Look at that. Wow. Fortified speechcraft, personality, and mercantile. They're like epic. You get those breeches on, you can make a lot more money.
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
He does have trousers. I will wear these.
Tell your friends about me.
Even though they have been lifted from a corpse, I will take these. Finally, we're going to get some trousers. There you go, guys. Haha. Are you happy now? It's not armor. It doesn't help us in any way in combat. But we're no longer bare-legged. And yes, we got them from a grave. In fact, I already had trousers. I choose to wear the... I choose to wear the corpse clothes.
Forgive me. I had no idea.
Yeah, you say. I can read that without getting in trouble, right? Sit up against the wall, drop your head between your knees, breathe deeply while reciting the 7 aphorisms to Akatosh. Swallow the ointment. In short while, the hangover will be gone. Those are painting frames there. Okay, so... do we have to wait for another night now to see him? You're wearing your dead grandma's trousers. Think about that.
Coin.
I want to hear one of these people react to the beggars, see what they say, you know. Oh, the bad weather's good. I always like it with the storming in Elder Scrolls games. When it storms in an Elder Scrolls game, it's like so cozy, you know. The wet cobblestone effect is pretty good as well. The shadows from the fluttering tabard. Okay, so let me read the quest log here. After showing the macabre manifest to Thorinir, he agreed to stop meeting Agamir. He told me that Agamir said he'd do something important this very day. I think I need to check out the local graveyard, as the last name on the list was here in the Imperial City. I should return with one more piece of evidence of his crime to confirm the manifest content. Oh, I think... okay, so it does happen. I'm pretty sure... sorry to keep spoiling these quests in a little way here, but I think we're going to find him in the graveyard and you fight him in the chapel or something. I think. Not the chapel. What's the word for a very little above-ground grave? Like a little tomb. Forget the word for it.
Yes?
Is he here somewhere? What a lovely graveyard this is. It'd be cool if this was like Guild... one of the best things about Guild Wars at launch for Guild Wars 2 was every grave had details. You know, you could read all of them. They put so much work into that game. It was incredible. Here, it's just a lot of generic... you know, we imagine there's details, but we can't read the headstones. And reading headstones is fun. Uh-oh. I've noticed that the door to the Trentius family mausoleum, that's the word, has been unsealed. This must be Agamir's doing. I should proceed inside. Dude, look at that, the shadow there. Ooh. I'm a little bit nervous we're going to die. Oh, no, I'm not. We're not an expert anymore. Oh, man. Should I install a mod that gives us the sweet spot between normal and expert? Maybe I should. Or a mod that makes this game's expert the same as Skyrim's expert. That way it's engaging, but not grueling. I've located. This is one of the downsides, guys, of not prepping the LP, just playing it because I'm excited. I've located Arenanet inside the Trentius family mausoleum. It appears as though he's attempting to desecrate another grave along with someone else I don't recognize. I need to convince him to stop this heinous act. Oh god, I need those trousers. I'm not good at convincing people of anything.
I had a feeling you'd catch on sooner or later. That's why I had this trap prepared for you. If you'll notice, the grave is already dug. This time, it wasn't to take something away from the graveyard. It was to add something. I'm afraid all I can offer you is an unmarked grave.
See, he should have a little boy's voice. Oh, God. Who's his friend?
You'll make a fine...
Well, look, just... This guy's fairly tanky, at least. He's not undead, so our poison will work.
Pair of boots, lizard.
Yeah. Oh my god, this guy's in full armor. He's been slain. Since the penalty for grave robbing is death, it somehow seems as though justice has been done. I should search the gravesite for anything potentially incriminating. Dude, he's dead. You don't have to fight anymore. Oh my god, look at our shield. You don't have to fight. I yield. Alright. If you're not going to get over it.
You'll make a fine pair of boots, lizard.
Do you know what I want to do? I want to do like a destruction spell that debuffs him, and then I swap to regular combat. I think that would be cool. So like we hit him and it like reduces his resistance to something, some kind of attack, and then we get in his face afterwards. That way we were actually mixing magic and melee together. Magic, melee, and defense, as Todd said. There you go. Again, yeah, that's still Longsword. Ah, we bought all this steel stuff, and this guy has a full set of steel stuff. I didn't need to buy any of it! Ah! Alright, I'm taking it all, because I'm going to sell it all. We're over encumbered, of course we are. Ah, why? Oh, well, we can put the helmet on. I loved the hood more, but you know. And then the greaves. There you go. That is full steel now, guys. We're looking saucy. So I'm going to drop the old... Oh, no, not like that. I'm going to drop the old helmet because it had lower durability on it. Drop the old shoes because they had lower durability. And the old gauntlets because they had lower durability. Oh. So what is it that's weighing me down already at this point? I want a chest to put my stuff in. Like I'll just put the arena raiment away, you know. God, I always found this with Oblivion. I want to be able to wear small clothes with my armor. I'll tell you guys, you should play Fallout 76. They've got a lot of these mechanics worked out very well. Get the bone mill, pickaxe. Okay, his shovel. That would be good evidence. I've acquired his shovel, still damp with the fresh earth of the open grave. This is the final bit of proof I need of his crimes. I'll bring it back to Thorinir. To be honest, at this point, it doesn't really matter whether Thorinir believes us or not. The guy's dead. So he can either accept it. Or we can get his house key. We can get the mausoleum key, so we can always come back in here. With his house key, can I not just go live in his house? Oh my god, look at this sword. The Debaser. Wow. It's worth 1,000 septims, drain willpower, and drain endurance on strike. So we can sell that. That's worth a lot. I don't know what to drop, I really don't. See, all the alchemy stuff's reasonably heavy as well. I kind of don't want to lug it all around. We could drink the ale, that would save us 4. The Mythic Dawn stuff's a bit heavy, but... And I mean, we can get more of it later. No one's going to buy that off of us for any amount of money. So maybe we drop the Mythic Dawn stuff on the floor. We could also just do 2 trips. I think that's smart as well. What am I so weighed down with? Two bones I apparently picked up at some point. The heavy arena raiment, right? 72. Will Owen just give me a new one of these? If I throw that on the floor, when I go back to him and I say I've lost it, will he give it back to me? I feel like that's a thing. Which is very handy if it is really a thing. I'm going to gamble on the fact that that's on the idea that that's a thing. Because I think it is. Alright, in chat, grab the hidden mace. Yeah, people are saying there's a mace somewhere. Sorry, Dylan says, WP, is Expedition 33 a game that interests you? It is, actually, yeah. Kerry's been playing it, and I've been having a lot of fun watching her play it. It looks really, really pretty and really cool. Really interesting JRPG. So I can activate this, it says, but it doesn't actually give me a pop-up. So I'm not sure what's going on there. Oh, this is the grave they broke into. I'm going to have that bone meal. Oh. Is the mace in here or is it outside? The clothes all add up? Yeah, maybe, yeah. Look behind them. Behind all of these. Let's get our torch out and make it easier. Oh! No. There's seriously a mace hidden in this room. There is! Wow! Caliban's Grim Retort. Worth nearly 3,000 septims! Whoa, guys! No way! Is it two-handed? It's one-handed! Wow. Absorb blunt on strike. What does that mean, absorb blunt on strike? Dude, this thing's insane! Frost damage on hit, absorb strength on hit, and absorb blunt. If that means my blunt goes up, and theirs goes down, and their strength goes down, and my strength goes up every hit. You just murdered a grave robber and you're robbing graves yourself. Dude, this is insane. This was your early game weapon way back in the day. Who was Caliban? Is Caliban the grave? It is. Caliban Trentius. Alright, we're encumbered again, though. Fuck! Do you know what? I'm going to drop this longsword. It's not worth much. And it's so much weight. I'm going to drop... I mean, screw it. Let's just drop all of these. They're not worth that much. Let's pull it out. Let's go outside into the daylight. Oh, dude. The animation effects look so... Oh, we were actually locked in there with them, by the way, if we didn't kill them. The animation effects look amazing. Oh, do you not think, guys, now that we've got this gear and we've got a cool mace, we might be able to handle expert? Look at that.
Hail.
What's going on with you?
I hear the legions have been recalled from Fort
Wow.
Smallmoth and Blackmoth.
Okay, Thorinir, where are you, man? So I have Claire... No, damn. I have Detect Life. I do like Clairvoyance. I'm going to put Clairvoyance on 5.
Imperial Palace by keeping your voice down?
I think it's going to be, guys, that I'm going to treat the hotkey wheel as a spell wheel. That's it. It's funny with the remaster, they put effort into, like, the level up mechanics and they added sprinting, but they didn't do more hotkey wheels. I mean, really? That's, like, such a no-brainer thing to me. It makes the game so much smoother.
Hello.
Absorb is you gain the enemy's skill. Yeah, so basically I get better at blunt for a little while after I hit someone.
Were you able to stop Agarmir?
Agarmir, I was. Yeah, here's his shovel.
and we can at last rest. I feared had he somehow bested you, I'd be next. It is fortunate that your skills exceeded his. I have come to some decisions. I intend to donate all of the money I have made, as well as what is left of these stolen items, to the temple. I also want you to know that I had a long discussion with Jensine, and I have decided to join the society. I realize you risked your life to give me a chance, and Thorinir never forgets things like that. Accept this ring as a humble reward.
Dude, this is great!
It's the least I can do to say thank you. Now, don't be a stranger. The copious coin purse is still in business.
We got a ring, we got armor, we got a new mace. This is epic. I don't know what the ring does. So what are you doing with your inventory now?
I have disposed of all of my ill-gotten merchandise and replaced it with more expensive but carefully obtained items.
Nice.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
No, can I interest you in some of mine? I really need to sell. Well, hold on real quick, please. Do you like me?
We'll see.
He doesn't even like me that much. Then we do that.
I won't fight you.
I don't think he likes jokes much.
Get a goodness. I doubt it. Please. I'm embarrassed, but thank you. I get away. I doubt it.
I don't know what the lesser of... I don't know what the... I think
you
that...
Goodness. Get away from me.
Again, this is really ugly. Twice in a row.
You should be ashamed. I won't fight you. Really? I doubt it.
Oh, it bugged there. I'm sure the UI bugged there. I couldn't really see what was happening anymore.
I won't fight you. Goodness. What can I say? That's foul. I can't argue with that. You should... No. I doubt it. No. You do me... I won't fight you. I doubt it. I doubt it. You win this one. You should... What a...
Finally, we got a good one. All right, that's as good as it can go.
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
Okay, look, just buy... Well... Let's go at 60.
You got a great deal there.
Yeah, thank you. Take these steel boots. Take this steel cuirass.
An excellent bargain.
Take these clothes. I don't remember picking up all of these clothes. I remember some of them. Right, what else have we got weight-wise? So the debaser, this is a blade. I'm not really ever going to use blades, so I think I should sell this.
That's a fair deal.
That might have been really silly or crazy. Yeah, there's an update to this, by the way, which is that trades you make give you more XP based on the value of the trade, which means that mercantile levels really quickly in this compared to before. I'll keep the necromancer's robes. The leather lace pants we'll get rid of. So this circlet, that's the ring he just gave me, right? He would buy it back for 800. Resist fire and resist frost, 15% each. That's pretty cool.
Tell your friends about me.
I think that's good enough.
You've showed me mercy.
We freed up our weight, and if we ever need the arena raiment again, let's just remember it's in the mausoleum. Or we'll have Owen make a new one for us. He might charge us for it. If it was real life, he would. But we might get lucky and he might not. Cool. So how many rings can I wear? 2. You can have 2 rings on at once. 1 in each hand, I guess. Okay, we've leveled up again. I can tell you one thing. When we get to the main story in a minute, it's not going to be short of pleasures. There's going to be a lot happening. I'd like to go see Umbakano before we leave, though. Oh, is this still not done? I should bring the Macabre Manifest and the shovel to Jensine for my reward. Jesus Christ, we still get to a whole other reward. All right. You should be able to afford a chest for your shed by now. That's true as well. Yeah, we could do that really quickly. Jensine.
I have been anxiously awaiting your return.
Okay, Thorin is dealt with.
Well done. This shovel will certainly confirm Agarmir's crimes. Along with the manifest, it should prove useful to the City Watch. In your absence, Thorinir visited and we spoke at length about his role in this scheme. I believe him when he says he didn't know Agarmir's sources. He told me of his intentions to donate all of the money and inventory to the local temple. He also agreed to buy and sell merchandise at fair prices. Last but not least, he's officially joined the society. I am taken aback by his honest intentions. In return, the society has decided not to press charges.
Lovely.
His name will be absconded from the records of this crime. Now, I'm sure you are waiting to hear about your reward. The society thanks you for everything you have done. Please, take this gold.
Oh, it's all just...
Many thanks
I wonder how
on
much...
behalf of all of us.
How much gold is this? Okay, it's 200. I was going to say, if she gives me like 1,000 gold, I would be saying like, my God, we were so hard up for cash earlier. We were struggling. We really didn't need to. So what do you make of Thorinir now then?
I'm mature enough to admit I was mistaken about Thorinir. He's a welcome member of our group in the Market District.
Lovely. Look at that happy ending, guys. Isn't that sweet?
It's been a pleasure.
Yeah. Like running off, cutting her off mid-sentence. Okay, so...
Don't be the last to read today's Black Horse Courier.
That's red dot. Oh my God! Look at his.
Or just a
What are these called on their heads?
How do you do? At the Chapel of Depilla.
Doesn't look good.
Oh, have you heard any word?
What's that called on like a an old helmet where they have the? Why do I want to say it's like a horse thingy?
Venencia Milicea, Office of Imperial Commerce. You got complaints? Of course you got.
Hold on, she's not who I buy the stuff from. Who do I buy house expansions from? I have a quest for it, don't I? Buy a house in the Imperial City. Whoa.
Afternoon. How are you today? Fine. And you? Fine. Heard any news from the other provinces?
Three Brothers Trade Goods. Oh, I see. So this is just like an independent thing. I was thinking of it as like the city would give me expansions, but we're more dealing with furniture than anything else. Who do we want to deal with? Clairvoyance has been a bit weird. I assume it's Sergius.
Tertullian, Sergius, and Cicero, the three Verus brothers. I'm Sergius.
I like his hair. What do you make of the Imperial City?
The Black Horse Couriers run by three Khajiit brothers. They buy freelance stories with an Imperial stipend and give the papers away for free.
Oh, that's cool. They weren't the three guys we saw last night, are they?
Be happy to help you.
Tertullian? Oh, he'll talk about Thorinir.
The society triumphs once more. Thanks to you, of course. Only quality goods for sale here.
So this is just
What can I
bartering,
interest
though.
you in?
I don't think this is right. I don't think it's either of these guys. Oh no, it's definitely him, Sergius.
Go ahead.
Barter with
May I
Sergius?
interest you in some of my fine wares?
Here we are. Okay, so we can get a dining area, a kitchen area, a sitting area, a storage area, and wall hangings. When it says an area, is it actually going to expand the shack like the TARDIS? Like, are we going to get more space in there? I got to haggle with this a bit. This is
all right.
I know we've done a lot of this, but this is more important to haggle with than anything else because the percentages will count for a lot of septims ultimately. So he likes jokes and he likes boasts.
I like that. Don't try. Really? You can't scare me.
That went really well there.
You're wasting your... Don't waste your flattery on me.
So did that one. Alright, well, we're already maxed out.
That's not bad.
Okay.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
So I'm going to try to get a bit of a discount. And I'd like a storage area, please.
I can't make that deal.
Damn. Okay, I'll go to 50%. All right, there you go. So we saved like 150 septims there doing that.
I appreciate.
So
you too.
So I buy the item. Is it in my inventory? I activate it. This entitles the bearer to one storage area that will be promptly delivered to your home in the Imperial City. The said area contains 2 dressers, 1 chest, some assorted candles. We hope you enjoy your home's new look. Thank you. Cool. Our speech just increased from that as well. So we can go back to him and get some other stuff. A kitchen sounds fun. It might be, you know...
Interesting.
I would assume there'd be more storage in a kitchen, but you never know. God, is it getting late already? 5 o'clock. Jesus. Hold on, I really want to go speak to... Okay, so the collector. No, that's a wound in time. Yeah, here we go. I've received a note from a man named Umbakano. He's interested in the Alien statue that I found and then I sold. I should find him in the Imperial City and see what he wants.
We have no emperor and no heir.
Good to know. What's
Okay.
the news from the other parts of town?
So we'll chat with this guy and then we'll get out on the Black Road, guys. And now that we feel like we've got some gear, we can go try to deliver the Amulet of Kings. What I might also do is deposit some of our stuff in storage. I can't believe how long this episode already is. I can't believe we're already at 5 hours. What happened? What happened? We've barely done anything. How is this 5 hours?
Hello.
We've done 1 dungeon. I've not been that slow. It just pimps out that area of the room, so it doesn't expand the room then. That's amazing. Don't you snort. Look, I've got a bit of a smell, but I'm not the same race as you, so... Or rather, I should say species.
Leave me alone.
Welcome. My master instructed me to show you up immediately. Please follow me.
Hello, yes, nice to meet you again. I will follow you. Who are you? Oh, and you're the guard. And she was being mean. The physics is definitely breaking a bit sometimes, like that pot fell on its side. I died a couple of times, it's true.
The treasure hunter. Please, have a seat.
Oh, I'm a treasure hunter. Hello.
Thank you for coming. You may recognize that statue over there on the table. The very one that you recently sold for less than its true worth.
Oh dear.
As you may know, I am somewhat of an enthusiast for alien antiquities. In my own modest way, I have amassed a rather considerable collection. I have recently become interested in obtaining the complete set of these ancient statues. I believe that 10 still exist. No mere shopkeeper knows their true worth. If you bring them to me when you find them, I will pay you double for each one.
He's great, isn't he? I like that. He could just very short-sightedly think, oh, I got a good deal on that. That adventurer's a mug. But no, he goes further and he says, let's collaborate here. I'll pay you a lot, but it's mutually beneficial to both of us. Alien statues, then? What's your interest?
I am looking for the complete set of 10 for my collection. They were once part of the Temple of the Ancestors in the ancient Alien capital. Through my research, I have learned that they were removed from the temple before its sack by men. I believe they were hidden in various Alien settlements across Cyrodiil, although I do not know the exact location of any of them. Why? Have you already found another statue for me?
No, sadly not. Not yet.
Well then, you have work to do. I will continue to search the archives for any clues to the statue's locations.
So there you go. This is a bit like in Skyrim, getting the masks, I guess?
Yes. Have you found another statue for me?
No, not yet.
Well...
What was the Temple of the Ancestors?
You know it as White Gold Tower,
Ah.
the center of the ancient Alien capital of Nibene. It was brutally sacked thousands of years ago by humans led by Alessia. The Imperial City is built over the ruins of that ancient city.
But the tower still stands, I think. So yeah, it's
I'm through talking to you.
He's kind of bringing the statues back. God, they're also mean. Well, Joring, thank you for
If you'll just follow me.
No, I just wanted to speak to you, Joring.
Indeed. I am at your service.
Oh, he's so happy and keen to talk about Umbakano.
Shall I show you up?
No, I'm alright. You already
Leave
did show me
alone.
up. Oh, what do you mean leave me alone? So that's up into his attic, a very hard lock. Here's the statue that we sold, see? And it's on the side. The Madness of Pelagius. I would actually read that book, because I feel like it would be associated with this story. This display case, the more statues, I think you'll put them in there. Already have 5 hours. Oh, God. Guys, I think Wayne and Priory will have to be on the next one. I think the cliffhanger today is... Oh! I didn't mean to do that. You didn't see anything. I didn't do anything. The cliffhanger today is going to be the same, almost, as the cliffhanger yesterday.
What do you want?
Which is going to be us at the waterfront, looking out ready for adventure and to deliver the Amulet of Kings. Except this time, we're now geared to the teeth. We've helped some people out in the city. And we have a little shed. We got a shed today, guys. Is that... is that in some way impressive? God, I probably could have fast traveled directly to the house. That could have been an amazing cliffhanger if you just cut the episode there. Wait, where? What? With the alien conversation? No. I'm going to cut it here, sleeping in my bed. I might, between episodes, go grab the stuff on the floor in the mausoleum, which is going to look like I'm even more of a grave robber. Oh my god, that's all they gave me. This drawer and this chest. It's got a broom in it. Great. Thanks for the broom. Yeah, I'll probably, like... Or maybe we put the necromancer's robes there for now. Some of the rings. I mean, I'm not holding much. The idea is to deposit ingredients. So I might have, like, an ingredients chest, right? So basically, I don't know when I'll use a lot of these. But every now and then, we'll come back, we'll pull them out, and we'll get our crafting on, yeah? Until we find a better base and a better house. This is kind of the start of our grand adventure. What do you guys think? I have a bouquet of flowers, apparently. I don't know when I picked those up. Maybe I should drop those. That should be alright. We shouldn't be very encumbered now. Surely not. Yeah, we've basically doubled our space now for extra stuff. God, we're holding our fists up a bit like a Khajiit there. Look a bit like a cat. So thank you for watching, guys. Episode 2. As we struggled an expert. I'll make a decision about that. Maybe I'll put... Either... Look, what I would like most is to viably get through expert. If anyone has any ideas, let me know. If I don't get any messages about that in the next 24 hours before the next episode of the LP, we'll just do it on normal mode. Because the game's got so much more to offer anyway. Or I might... you know, install a mod that makes the difficulty slide like half and half. So that expert in this game means expert like in Skyrim or whatever instead of double. We could do that. But yeah, so thoughts on that will be welcome. Thanks very much, guys. I know these are long episodes. I hope you're enjoying this. I'm loving playing this, and it's sad that I've got to stop really, but you know, we must achieve some sort of balance. We've ascended to level 6. You sense yourself more aware, more open to new ideas. You've learned a lot about Cyrodiil. It's hard to believe how ignorant you were, but now you have so much more to learn. So we were going to do a little bit of personality, maybe. I think now that endurance is at 50, I'm happy to leave it for a bit. Or, I don't know. No, I'm going to keep going with it. Because this means we can play the game on expert, maybe. I don't know. And then a bit more on strength. We'll start looking more at our spellcasting capabilities and stuff as the next few levels go in, I think. There you go, everybody. I don't know what the max is. I think the max is 100. That's it from Studies Under Stars. Until next time, hope you guys have a wonderful day. And I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, guys. Yeah, there are mods already. Absolutely, yeah, there are. Bye.